carrying the broadcast. Here is Johnson, flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery, it was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zishan Qureshi is all about, and as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zishan Qureshi.
Yeah. So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulls this away for 4. Short delivery. It stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. And I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchite, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss for the in the warm-ups. He was not hitting the ball. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I'll tell you this, look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone! It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
But I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevon Griffith that you don't.
Low corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the
71
replay,
for 5 of 7.
look at the replay, Vinod. You can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Will this go? No. They take 1. They shouldn't be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. Not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 out to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. That's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL major cricket leagues in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they can have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That is a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we had MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
MAQ Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.maqgroup.com.
He had to get the wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one, he's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from Rakeem Cornwall. We've seen it. So Hamza Tariq comes out of the Scotland national team. And look at that. All the ease in the world. Inside out. Rakeem Cornwall smashes this one over the offside and 16 runs off the first over.
I will see what Jimbo Cornwall will make of it.
So Rakeem Cornwall, oh, smash straight out of the playing area. And it's gone a long way. Rakeem Cornwall on the charge. And smashes the Jelani Seal serves up. And this one, similar position, similar result. And while it may not have gone as long as the previous one, it's gone for 6. Couple of sixes here from Rakeem Cornwall. The pressure, couple of sixes already. Rakeem Cornwall, this is high in the air. This could go all the way. In fact, it has gone all the way. So 3 sixes in the over. Jelani Seals. Square leg one at mid-wicket. Here is Jelani Seals. And this one.
Again, it's gone! My word, Cornwall on the charge. And he tugged that one from outside the off stump. Gave it a treatment. And that ball has gone over into the adjoining fields.
So Jelani
For the 6th.
So Rakeem Cornwall waits for Jelani Seals. He runs into both to Rakeem. Rakeem smashes this one over the long off area. And a couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. John Simpson gives chase. And while it wasn't a 6, that's a good looking shot from Rakeem Cornwall. It's over Jelani Seals would have bowled. He runs in again to both to Rakeem Cornwall. And Cornwall down the ground he goes. And it's gone all the way. So Rakeem Cornwall gets a 50 in just 12 balls.
My word, the quickest 50 in this tournament. Here comes the way.
Jelani Seals runs into both to Rakeem Cornwall, who's on an even 50.
And he goes again.
Look at
Yes,
that.
he goes. As easy as they come. And that's the biggest one yet. He goes into the stands. Cornwall on the charge. May have been inspired.
So Cornwall goes straight down the ground to long off. And look at that. It's gone a long way. 6 more runs to Rakeem Cornwall.
Folks, these are not highlights, folks. These are not highlights. This
Just 12 balls. Oh, straight up to long off. Has he given the man a chance? Down.
During the broadcast. Here is Johnson flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery, it was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zeshan Qureshi is all about. And as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zeshan Qureshi.
Yeah. So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulses away for 4. Short delivery. It stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. And I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchite, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss with in the warm-ups. He was not hitting the ball. The guy like he was playing a joke. This is pulled away and that's 4 runs. This guy called Qureshi. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay. Again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I'll tell you this. Look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone! It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
But I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevor Griffith that you don't.
Low corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the
71
replay,
for 5 of 7.
look at the replay, we know you can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Will this go? No. They take 1. They should be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. Not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 and out to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. That's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL, Major Cricket Leagues, in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That is a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we had MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
Make Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
Make Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.makegroup.com.
Had to get the wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one, he's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from Raheem Cornwall. We've seen it. So Hamza Tariq comes out of the Scotland national team. And look at that. All the ease in the world. Inside out. Raheem Cornwall smashes this one over the offside and 16 runs off the first over.
I will see what Jimbo Cornwall will make of it.
So Raheem Cornwall, oh, smash straight out of the playing area, and it's gone along.
Good morning, everyone. We are here at the sunny Florida Cricket Stadium, and I've got the two captains with me for the toss. We've got Game 7, Day 3, Dallas All-Stars versus Clarion Eagles. And who's going to spin the toss? Heads. Heads is the call. Tails it is. So, what do you want to do?
We will bat first. Ball first, sorry. We will bowl first.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I will go first.
Okay, why do you going to bowl first?
I think maybe little bit moisture, maybe we advantage, our ball advantage, and stick them to the 150, 140, I think.
Okay. Any changes of your team from your last game?
Kent Smith in replace to Usman Tariq.
Okay, all the best. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, you lost the toss. What do you say?
I think it's a good lose, toss to lose, so we are happy with batting first.
Okay, so what do you think, how much runs you want to put on the board?
Anything above 170 will be a good target for them.
Okay, good luck, all the best. We've got the game 3 here, day 3, game 7 here, and they won the toss and going to bowl first.
Well, good morning and welcome to day number 3 of this, the 15th edition of the US Open. And we are situated here at the Broward County Stadium. Of course, with me, Ivor Henry, we have Faisal Iqbal, the former international cricketer out of Pakistan, on comebacks. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Henry, and good morning to all our viewers. It's a very nice sunny day today, and it's so nice to see the sun out in the morning in the first game.
Yes, the only thing we have a shift in the breeze as we get the proceedings starting here today. Dallas All-Stars against the CC Eagles, and first delivery is a dot. As Terence Hines is starting the proceedings here from the southern end. He's bowling to Adam Rosenton, and accompanying him is Evan Lewis. Well, Dallas All-Stars went down, I can say, in a heap in their first match when they were well on the way to victory. But the King's men decided that they're going to hold strain. This time he's covering up, getting off the mark with an outside edge, goes down to third man. And you'll care to tell us about the coin toss?
Yes, it was a good start. Adam Rosington. It was a good start by the Dallas All-Stars. Yes, the CC Eagles won the toss and they elected to bowl first. They wanted to utilize the fresh pitch by bowling, and the captain was saying that there's a bit of moisture he wants to utilize and giving his fast bowlers early morning.
Okay, so Terence Hines has got to come to the party and try to fulfill his captain's wish. I'm sure the coach would have had something to say about that also in the planning.
Definitely, whenever the captain come for the toss, they always come with a plan. And, most of the time the captains don't have the decisions in their hand. Obviously, it all depends on what the outcome is. And if any team, and there's a close call, but it's a good ball. Yes, sometimes what happens, even the losing team wants to do the same as well. So, all that, that ends well, kind of like a situation. So, yeah, let's see, it's good. They won the toss and they're bowling. And let's see how they're going to keep the opposition.
All right, that was a very close call there, but umpire Javid decided that was not going to hit the sticks. Thus, the not-out decision. So, Dallas All-Stars are having first knock here and a pitch that would have been slated to be a little bit of moisture in it, and the Eagles decide they want to extract whatever moisture is in the track first up.
There's a chance.
Driving, and it would have been interesting with a direct hit. We have seen some of those yesterday. A few runouts already in this tournament.
Yes, the fielding standards had been very good throughout the tournament with all the teams. The fielders, especially the ringside, are putting their best to showcase their fielding talent.
Okay, well, 2 for no loss. Hines on screen gets one to go past the outside edge. Taken a bit low down there by the wicketkeeper.
Yes, we can see a little bit early a new ball movement. Seaming around, swinging in the air. And early wickets for Eagles can put Dallas All-Stars under pressure in the power play.
All right, like we said, the wind is blowing from west to east. Maybe later we'll see some of the flags fluttering in the breeze. Just to confirm what we're saying. This time he's going after him, hitting it straight down the ground. Just a couple of bounces over the ropes now, and that's 4. We're still in the power play. At least it's just the first over, and we know competition rules. First 6 overs, no more than 2 fielders should be stationed outside of the 30-yard circle. So end of 1, 6 for no loss.
Adam Rosington showcasing his batting talent. Good shot using his feet straight above the bowler's head for 4 runs. Even Lewis, great form in this tournament.
Yes, well, it was tidy up until that last delivery, just coming from it with 3 dots along the way. But the last delivery, he decided to use his feet nicely. And, well, he would have hit that one where no fielder is allowed to field behind the bowler's arm. Good shot. So the first boundary of the day. So we're going to have Asmad Butt. He's going to be taking up the attack from the far end. We're using the pitch number 1. That's the pitch that they would have used for the Legend tournament.
Yes, it's a beautiful track. And the pitch has played really well throughout the tournament. In the Legends one and also in the US Open. Ahmad Butt back into far end. Experienced Pakistan bowler.
Lewis is going after him, getting an outside edge, but third man gets in the way and taking on the arm. Lewis is quick. He got on there quick. They hesitated at the end of the first run, but then Lewis saw the opportunity coming at the danger end, so he pushed Washington for the second. That's good running. We've seen some excellent running. We've seen 1 or 2 hiccup along the way with some of the runouts.
Yes, the fielding standards, like I mentioned before, has been brilliant throughout the tournament from all the teams.
Yes. Well, Evan Lewis had a good knock of 61 in his first knock up. This time he's playing this one back along the track to the bowler to his right. And the scampers through for a single.
It's a good ball by Ahmad, but he's yoked him swinging into the left-hander. He's trying some different things in his first over, Ahmad, but always difficult for any bowler to bowl a left-hand and a right-hand combo. It makes him difficult to settle down with his line and length.
Tall, lanky, bearded. Bowls over the wicket. Outside the off stump, that's a lot of swing there.
We can see the swing and seam around happening.
Yes, it was going away from the wicket keeper. He did a good job there. There's no slip. Third man is wide, and that one pitched just on about off stump, and it took off.
Surprisingly, if it's swinging this well, the bowler should have one slip around, especially in his first over.
Yes, we'll have a look. See where the wicket keeper would have taken that, maybe in front of second slip.
Yes, for a moment I thought it was a wide, but it
No,
just
that's
swung
swing.
behind when it crossed the batsman.
Turning this one into short mid wicket.
A better line this time.
Yes, he's quick. Let's see, the breeze is going from west to east, and I guess that enabled that much swing.
Yes, going away from the right-hander.
Yes, that's it.
And
with the breeze.
Normally I see when the bowlers see some swing early on, they normally keep a slip, and I'm surprised Ahmad Bhatt has got no slip here.
Exactly, because only two men can be outside the circle, so you must find a spot there for slip, especially with the third delivery, indicating that there's much swing. Early swing with the new ball. But here's a gully. Oh, this time he's playing the French cut. Getting one going past the leg stump.
Inside edge. Luckily didn't hit the stumps. Normally you see batters playing across the line and inside edge goes into the stump.
Yes, we've seen a few of those already in this tournament, edging onto the wicket. Well, last delivery coming up. I'm assuming that Ahmad Bhatt would have had a good breakfast. He's quite pacey. I know it's just the first over, but he's kept things relatively quiet. Just some free ones coming. There's some feeling changes here. I guess he's going to go half volley. He's going to go Yorker length, so he has brought up the backward square leg deep into a short square leg, and he would have pushed back the long off. It's going to go full, or it's a double bluff. Oh, my word. What has he done? And the bluff has worked, because the Washington saw the deep backward square leg come into a short square leg. This ball was way outside the off stump, and he went way across the stump trying to get it over the infield, but can go no further than to the big glove behind. Good wicket keeping as well.
That's a good catch actually, and he saw the batsman going across, and he saw him playing it fine on the leg side, and he was ready to fly and took a brilliant catch on his left side.
Yes, he was wrong-footed as well, because he was going way outside off stump, and as he nicked it to the left in goalkeeper fashion.
Absolutely.
Dove to his left. I'm sure we're going to see that again. This is one word for the highlight. Have a look, folks. Outside the off stump. Look at this. Wrong-footed.
Yes.
Beautiful. That's one for the coach's manual.
Absolutely true. And for youngsters, if they're watching this on the telly right now, is this a best example to watch the ball till the last and then go for the catch with flying in the air. Brilliant catch.
Absolutely. Good morning to Lenny Archibald over there in New York. You've missed this one live. But on Wednesday, I'm sure you're going to have a couple more of those.
Yes, we got Terrace Hines. In his second over, Dallas All Stars 9 for 1 after 2 overs.
Well, just what the doctor ordered. The Eagles wanted to make early inroads. They've started with number 1, trying to work their way to number 10. All of 10 batters means innings closed. Inserted in Dallas Eagles. Oh, he was not ready. This is going to be perhaps a dead ball.
What actually? It looks like somebody walked
Yeah,
across
dead ball.
in front of the screen, and probably it was their own team.
Yeah, the coach, an official.
Physio, I think.
The physio, yeah, he walked in front of the side screen behind the bowler's arm. But the batsman made no genuine attempt to play that ball, so the umpire was quite aware of that. Here we have the photographers out. I'm sure he would have captured that brilliant catch, taken down the leg side one-handed by the wicket keeper. Lewis is covering up, getting one off the body into the short mid-wicket area for a single.
Yes, the ball was swinging into the batter, and he played with the swing for 1 at short mid-wicket.
Yes, again, and for the folks over there in the Asian continent, we want to say good night to you folks over there. Sometime after 9 o'clock, maybe going up on 10 o'clock. Now in Pakistan, India, Bangladesh.
Yes, lots of cricket fans from all over the world watching MAQ TV and this 15th edition of US Open Cricket.
So Andreas Gauss is the new batter, no stranger to the Broward County Park. He's been in and around for some time. We'll have some stats on him guarantee come Wednesday. From the walking computer, Lenny Archibald. Oh, this one is covering up, bowling a good line, wicket to wicket. Batsman said this one skidded on from his indication. Seems as if it's skidded on.
Yes, the ball skidded to the batter. Didn't give him much chance. He's keeping him guessing, Terence Hind. Mixing up in his pace, line and length.
Well, let's see. Well, he's holding the ball cross seam. You can see it here. Let's see. And into the pads again. Mid-on gets in the way. Can't score. He's yet to get off the mark. Lewis keeping company. He's on 5 from 5. Quite start for him. Yesterday we saw him going gung-ho with a few lofty blows. But in the end, his team fell short. Fell short by, 2 runs, I think? Yes. It was a good match. 10 for 1. Outside the off stump. This one's catching off the bottom end of the bat. The batter is disgusted with himself. Maybe got a little shock coming from the toe end of the bat. Thought he could have done maybe a little better with that. Once he would have split cover and extra cover, he would have been in business. Mid-off also is up in the circle. The 2 boundary riders. Third man and a deep backward point. Oh, he's playing this one off the legs nicely. He gets off the mark with a beauty.
Good shot for 4 runs on the leg side. Swinging into his pads. Playing with the line. All 3 fielders were in the ring. And played from middle and leg. It's a good shot by Andres Goss.
Yes, with no protection in the deep on the onside. Was badly lined. And he's not going to miss out on that one. It was pitch about leg stump, like you said, going further down. Now they're strengthening the onside. Now they're having a 5-4 field, and you would always coach that. You don't have to set the field for bad bowling. You was a 6-3 field, and now for the one shot, you disrupt your plan. There it is outside the off stump, but point is stationed there just for that. Another good looking stroke. So at the end of 3, it is 15 for 1. Both batters are on 5, and identical balls face 5 from 5. Both Edwin Lewis and it's Evan Lewis.
Evan Lewis.
Pardon, and Andrews Gauss. Where was getting Edwin from? So Evan Lewis, he would have played at the highest level, international cricket, for the West Indies. Probably by his own doing, fell out of favour with the selectors. But he's a talented cricketer. So let's say good morning to all of the viewers. We know that the cricket show panelists are all taking this MAQ TV, and Mr. Leon Francis, president of that association. Good morning, sir. Again, he's playing a good-looking shot.
That's a good shot.
Well timed. My word, you can't ask for more. That was class.
That's a good shot. You see, he played with the line. He saw the ball swinging away from him. Just middle the ball between two fielders. Carved straight to 4 runs.
He doesn't take no big swing of the bat or anything. Just a proper cricketing shot. Although it's 2020, we oftentimes says you don't have to go gung-ho and with all this wind-up like you're playing baseball. That was a proper cricketing shot. And like you said earlier, some of the better 2020 cricketers are those who have played at the highest level.
Absolutely true. And it all depends how you carry on playing your game. It's all about timing. This shot was all about timing, actually, rather than more of power.
That's right. Well, he races on to 9. It's past Lewis. Outside the off stump, and that's a beauty. Withdrew his bat at the last moment.
Yes, Ahmad Bhatt swinging it away for the right-hander. I still believe he should have one slip.
Yes, because
with the breeze, and also the ball is a bit new and it's swinging for him actually more from this end. So he should, I believe, keep a slip and see. There might be a chance there.
Especially from the last delivery. That should be encouraging the skipper to afford him a slip. There it is, punching again. Another good-looking shot. That one was rising on him, and he rode the rise and played an elegant shot. We'll have a look.
Yes, back foot. He's carved it between point and gully. No fielder there at the back. 4 runs for Dallas All-Stars. And there's Goss playing a good inning for this team. 13 for 8. Equally supported by Evan Lewis, 5 and 5.
Yes, so he has raced into double figures quickly. He's on 13.
Ahmad Bhatt has been pretty expensive.
Yes, 2 boundaries in this over so far. And again, this one is even better. He just push outside the off stump, open up the blade, and away she goes for yet another boundary.
Identical shot as the previous one. Same wrist, a very wristy on this one, and carved it between the gully and point.
And I still think he should have the slip. I'm agreeing with you because there's no slip. I think he's really going after those outside the off stump as well.
Seems like Ahmad Bhatt needs to change his bowling plan. And there's a slight change of field right now. Third man coming into the ring, and he's got deep point now to protect that 2 boundaries he had.
Still no slip. 27 for 1. He races up to 17. We have 3 boundaries in this over so far. Andrew Goats on the charge. This time he's turning it into the onside. Leg gully gets in the way. Short fine leg of sort. Up in the circle. Moves to his left.
Yes, he changed his line a little bit and ball came into the batter. Going to short fine leg for 1 run. Evan Lewis going to face a Mathpat now.
Again, let's go ahead and say good morning to those folks in the USA. It's morning. And especially those on the West Coast. They're now just probably getting up. They're 3 hours still behind us. It's getting up to 8 o'clock for them. Ooh, down the leg side. And Evan Lewis missed out on that one. He was going for glory. And he really missed out again. This one was going down the leg side. And I'm agreeing with you. I think you should employ a slip and make the batsman think twice. But we saw some lovely boundary hitting in that over.
Yes, Dallas All-Stars 29 for 1 after 4. Andrew Goss playing well, taking the assault on Ahmad Butt, who bowled 2 overs for 17. 1 wicket he has. The current run rate is going 7.3 after 4 overs and a partnership of 20 runs. Going well for both the teams actually, and we've got change of bowling from the pavilion end. It's Shubham Ranjane, a right arm medium pacer, bowling to Evan Lewis. It's not easy at times early on when you see a left hand and a right hand combo. I'm always an admirer of a left hand and right hander batter on the crease because it keeps the bowler guessing and he gets a lot of difficulties to.
Well, when Johnny takes up the attack and Evan Lewis
In
is
the air.
going in the air.
And that's a big one out of the park. 6 runs. Evan Lewis, he started from where he stopped yesterday. First ball. Right in the slot. And all he did was a swing straight above, long off heads, out of the park. Good shot, Evan Lewis.
So Lewis has joined the boundary hitting party. He's gone into double figures himself. He is now on to 12 and the score race is down to 35. With power play overs. The Eagles, they're looking for wickets, of course. They would have inserted Dallas All-Stars. Oh, this is a full pitch. Lewis didn't do much with that. He didn't do anything at all with it, but to hit it straight to point.
Yes.
Certainly missed out with that one.
Yes, it looks like an opportunity.
Yeah, it was a full outside the off stump. It was some meat and drink, and he struck it straight to point. So I think when Johnny got away with one there, but let's see. Again, but Lewis again did not do much with that one. He was wondering if it's going to be a no ball. Maybe it's a no ball. Yes, square leg is indicating it was a no ball. It was over the waist. So no ball and the free hit.
And it has lit it up Andres Gore's eyes. It's a free hit for him, and he's already enjoying the boundaries.
So the fielders can move because they did run through for the single. And this is going to be A free hit. For whom?
Andres Goss.
And he's on the charge. When they were legal deliveries. So let's see what he will do with when Johnny first delivery to Lewis, it was a low full toss. The second one was a high full toss. And again, another full toss. He'll be serving up some real loopies here in this over.
That's out of the park for Andres Goss. Store moves on to 43. And a juicy full toss on the leg side.
So, like I said, Evan Lewis, he missed out with two of them, but Andrew Gouch, he is not going to be missing out any of these free gifts. This is the holiday season here. It's time for presents.
Yes, Andres Goss really enjoyed that full toss. Shubham Ranji is looking under pressure from the first ball. He is struggling to pitch the ball, swinging.
But this time he's hitting the dirty.
And on the leg side and at the boundary for 4. Bad bowling. Poor line and length from Shubham Ranji. Going down, swinging. An easy boundary for Andres Goss. He got short fine leg in. And you cannot bowl this ball when you have a short fine.
No, that's why the wind is pushing the ball further down the leg side from this end. And he was badly lined. All he had to do was to beat the short fine leg, and he was in business. 47 for 1. It's a better delivery, having covering up, extra cover comes into play. So Gouch came in at the number 3 position. He has raced away to 28. And they have left Evan Lewis standing on 13 from 9. And that's going to be the danger with Evan Lewis being kept quiet.
Yes, seems to me a better ball this time. He needs to get his line and then right.
Yes, he wants to finish good. Let's see. And yes, he's finished. He finished well because he cut this one straight in the hand of point. My word, that was a good catch too.
Absolutely, and you can see he's holding the ball across the seam and bowl a bit better line and length, and he's got a wicket there. Good catch at point. Finally, some relief for Shubham Ranji to get a wicket, and it's worth for him now after getting the wicket for his team. Andres Goss must be cursing himself. Playing so well on 28 for 14. Was looking for a big one,
yes,
but ended up at the fielder at point.
The 3 boundaries he hit with that stroke was on the ground. This time he went aerial and picked out point. It was a good catch.
Yes.
It was a good catch. We'll have a look. It was there to be hit, but it tried to hit it up. And point got in the way. So when Johnny, he finished well. He started poorly, but he finished well.
Yes, good catch. Absolutely. The fielding standards have been brilliant throughout the tournament. And you can see it was not an easy catch, but the fielder took it so nicely and so easily. It was flying from the bat. And an important wicket off.
Gouch, yes, because Gouch was looking really, really well while his brief stay at the crease. He batted some 14 deliveries, but he looks the part.
Yes, indeed. The current run rate is going 9.4. Very healthy, actually.
Yes, of course. If they keep it up, they're going to get very close to 60. But the first sign of spin into the attack. And just what the Eagles ordered, they needed to make some inroads. Having won the toss this morning, inserted Dallas All-Stars have first knock. They were in search of wickets, and they have got 2 of the 10 so far. So Evan Lewis will be facing, he's on 13, and 13 is a superstitious number for us in the West Indies. So he must have looking up at the scoreboard and saying, I need to get off 13.
Players and their superstitious stuff. The new batsman, Hashmatullah Shahidi, the captain, at the crease. Big responsibility on his shoulders. Close call.
Out appeal, going down the leg side. That's the indication from the umpire. So again, the nerves, just because of the 13 is on the jumbo scoreboard, Evan Lewis must have looked up and see 13. And with all the experience, he's in an outside edge, and what a
Beautiful
catch! Evan Lewis goes, and the unlucky 13. What a catch! That one's going to make the highlight. Let's have a look.
Absolutely brilliant. What a catch. It was sky high, going away from the fielder. He saw it going away, and the dive was right spot on. Brilliant catch. Absolute brilliant. I think this catch will be on the screen whole day from our producer.
Yes, you're going to make the highlights.
We're going to be in the highlights for sure. Absolute brilliant. He saw it coming on and it was flying away from him, and then gave full stretch
There
for
it
the
is.
catch.
Yep.
Saif Badr, a good fielder from Pakistan.
I think you're right. You're going to see this catch over and over. Good camera work there too. We have to give him credit. He got all of it.
Yes.
Yes. Evan Lewis, he was shaking in his boots. He was wrapped in the pad with the first delivery. The umpire indicated he was going down leg, and from our advantage point, of course. And then he had an almighty heave, getting the outer portion of the bat. It went up, and it was always going away from the fielder. But you have to give it a try. Make an effort. And that's all he did.
Yes, good bowling from Harsh Thakur. He straight away put the batters under pressure now.
Yes, with the first sign of spin, with his second delivery, caught a big fish. Evan Lewis, he's a big fish.
Yes, he was in great form. He's played really well yesterday for his team, and he was looking dangerous today. But an excellent catch from the fielder at point. Saif Badr, a good fielder, good cricketer from Pakistan.
This one spinning into the batsman. He comes forward. So we at the top of the innings again. We are both batters are on 0, and at one point would not have faced any delivery. This time he's driving, come past extra cover. That's Chris Benjamin. So the skipper Shahidi has got to really pull the middle order here together. They've lost 3 wickets. First 3 batters. This time he's playing in the onside.
Oh, that was...
What was that all about?
They needed that actually. If it would have hit the stumps, could have given a run to the batter.
Yep. He may have been wandering out of his crease, but hey. Sam on the back foot again, but can't beat extra cover. And this is going to be a nice tidy over here. His ball is 1 over a maiden and a maiden wicket.
Yes.
The best of the lot.
Great start from Harsh Thakur. Dallas All-Stars 47 for 3 after 6 overs of power play. Seems like the Eagles are in control after the 6th over. They need to have Dallas All-Stars some batting partnership. Look at the scorecard. Adam Rosington was looking good. 5. Evan Lewis 13 for 11. Andrew Goss 28. He was playing really well. And Hashmatullah Shahidi and Obus pair, a new batsman in, are not an important partnership which we need. For bowling, Eagles, Terence Hens 2 overs 12 runs. Ahmad Butt 2 overs 17. Shubham Ranjay 1 over 18. It's a bit expensive. Harsh Thakur 1 over maiden, 1 wicket. That's a good start for Harsh Thakur for CC Eagles.
Yes, he has the prize wicket of Evan Lewis. So that's the best over so far in this tournament. We had 2 maidens already bowled in the tournament yesterday, but this one was 1 better because a wicket was being realized in it.
Yes.
So, Johnny to continue from beneath us here in the com box. This is the southern end.
Yes.
So Shahidi, the skipper, has got to pull things together.
Yes, a big responsibility on the captain's shoulders in the middle orders now.
Well, he's a big man. He's been carrying a big name. Hasmatullah. It's a long name. Almost take up the 26 letters in the alphabet. Hasmatullah Shahidi.
Yes.
This one is another dot. So we have 7 dots on the trot. Bagel. Bagel. Give me a bagel. No coffee. No, if you have tea, but if not, okay, bagel. This time he's punching into the offside. Cover sweeper gets in the way. Just a single.
Nice looking back foot punch there. One of my favorite shots.
There you go. The back foot to give you more time to play. More time to see the back foot. So Evan Lewis, last man out, went for 13. 13 from 12 deliveries. I think he struggled this morning. He missed out on a couple full tosses. This one is stroked nicely into the offside. That's Pina.
Yes.
So he gets off the mark.
Played straight to the bat. Through the line, actually.
Outside the off stump, getting the outer portion of the bat, goes down to third man for a single. Doesn't matter how they come at this point. The skipper is going to welcome everyone. So the 50 comes up on the board, 50 for 3 from 6.4 overs. So Gouch, he looked good. He looked the part while he stayed for his 28 from 14. But he went to a superb catch in the point region. This one he covers up nicely, back to the bowler, and can't score. So nice tidy over so far. Wanjani is in his second over. And for those who are now new to cricket, it's a 20 over encounter and a bowler allotment is 4. You can bowl 4 6-ball overs. That's 6 legal deliveries. Sometimes they outside the off driving. He's driving beautifully. And this one is going to win the race as the wide long off gave chase. That's a beautiful shot. We'll have a look. Driving in the approved fashion. I'm sure Faisal Iqbal would say that's how I coach my batters. Use your feet, get to the pitch, keep your head over the ball, and you drive. I guess he's been going to driving school lately because he looks good. So 54 it is at the end of 7. Rahani has scored has given up some 25 runs. He's taken a wicket though. So some 7 runs coming from that over. And again, a beautifully driven 4 into the offside. We call it grass eater. Good.
Yes. Harsh Thakur. Back in. Ashmaluddin Shahidi facing him. Play towards point. To the fielder, no run. Harsh Thakur is bowling very good in his tight lines. On middle and leg for 1. Square leg deep for 1 run here. Hashmatullah Shahidi needs to have, both these batter needs to have a big partnership around now. Dallas All Stars 55 for 3 after 7.2. Some change of field for the right-hander. And got 3 fielders on the leg side. The 3 boundary riders, square leg deep, deep mid wicket, and long on. They got some short mid wicket. A bit straighter in front of the batter. Again, there is a bit of change of field. And short third man has been moved towards short fine leg. So now they got 5 fielders on the leg side and 4 fielders on the off side. Played towards long on for single. This field looks bit fine for the right hander to have 5 fielders on the leg side and bowl middle and leg. And now tight line, cuts, take a chance of slight midfield, but the batsman not taking any chances. Dot ball. Middle leg to short mid wicket, no run. He's bowling well, Harsh Thakur. Played too long off for single. Score moves to 57 after 8 overs, 3 wickets down for Dallas All Stars. 3 runs in this over. It's a good over by Harsh Thakur. He's getting 2 overs of spell. He got 1 wicket and 3 runs.
Yes, that's a nice tidy over there. Last wicket too would have left the arena, would have been Evan Lewis, would have gone for 13. And Thakur is really holding the reins here. He's got the 1 wicket, but just some free runs. By his reckoning, that's an expensive over. His first over was a maiden. This time he gave up 3 runs. By his standard, he's saying, oh my word, I'm getting expensive. Well, earlier in the day, the CC Eagles, they would have called right and decided that they're going to field first. So Dallas All Stars was put into bat, and they worked their way to 57. But along the way, they would have lost 3 wickets. Gouch and Lewis included in those 3 wickets. Those are 2 of the better batters. But nothing to worry about because the skipper is there. Bang into the offside, but point on the boundary gets in the way. Just a single. So the skipper extending his arm. That one was outside the off stump. That's Odin Smith. Again, another international cricketer out of Jamaica, the land of wood and water. So he just rolled the fingers over on that one. Odin Smith, the big man, sporting the number 51 on his jersey. So, first time we're seeing him on the park.
Yes, a lot of experience on the shoulders of this man. He's been playing a lot of professional franchise cricket, and I've been part of many of those franchise cricket. I've seen him doing laurels for those teams. A good all-rounder.
Sammy's driving. He's passing the cover up in the circle, but there's a man stationed on the deep backward point. He runs into the extra cover boundary and picks it up. There is going to be...
He started with a slow ball. If you see, he rolled his fingers on that ball. Was very slow to the batter.
Yeah, well, I got 2 runs for that. So we're going to the 60s now. It's 60. So Odin Smith is not bowling with any pace. He's taking pace off. Ooh, that's a good delivery, a quicker one. The batsman coming down hard on that one. Yes, that's the quickest delivery from him. Odin Smith, well, he just celebrated a birthday last month, as a matter of fact, November 1st. So he's out of Jamaica, St. Elizabeth to be exact. So they're all listening and watching and rooting on. This one is into the legs of Pinar. He gets a single. So Odin Smith has represented the West Indies in the ODI fashion. He would have played some 9 matches. And guess what? He scored 199 runs, one short of 200. But in the US Open, he's outside the off stump, swing and a miss taken by the wicket keeper. So we have seen 3 beautiful catches already in this match. It all started when the wicket keeper took one when he was wrong-footed and went to his left, and in goalkeeper fashion pulled one in. Then we saw Couch going hard outside the off stump, slashing straight to point, and he really pulled it in. But the best one yet was when Evan Lewis thought he was getting off the unlucky 13 when he went sky high, only to be hauled in by a good catch. It was indeed a good catch.
Yes, it was actually, and the fielders are in competition with each other.
Yes, indeed. Well, I'd go past good. I think it was a great catch. And he's going to make the highlights over and over and over again on MAQ TV. MAQ TV, it's a 24/7 channel. So just in case you're running short of cricket anywhere around the world, there's no need, there's no excuse now not to be looking at cricket every day of the year, because MAQ TV has cricket 24/7 and sometimes twice on Sundays.
Yes, Harsh Thakur continuing from where he stopped in his previous over, keeping the ball very tight.
Oh, that's a good shot, but a misfield. They're going to get at least 2 here. Would they take the arm on? Yes, no. No, they decided against it. It's a good
fielding.
Strong throw coming in from the deep.
Hashmatullah Shahidi played well. He saw the ball a bit short and carved between short third man and point for 2 runs. Good shot actually, that was using the pace of the ball. Single towards long off. Score moves to 65.
So these batters are just working the singles, rotating the strike, trying to do some repairing here, trying to build a partnership here in the middle. The skipper has worked his way up to some 8 runs.
Yes. Straight one, using his feet, playing from the back foot actually towards long on for single. Dallas All-Stars 67 for 3 after 10 overs. Current run rate was 6.7, and this partnership has built to 20 runs between Hashmatullah Shahidi and Obas Pinar.
Yes, everyone, once these 2 batters have been together, has built the partnership because they were both on 0 without facing a ball. That's how quick those 2 wickets fell between Gouch and Lewis, that both batters got into the wicket without facing a ball, like it was at the beginning of the inning.
You are absolutely spot on.
Yes, indeed. So Odin Smith with his first over, a good one, tidy, just 4 runs coming from it.
Oh, full toss on the offside. For a moment, I thought it was just going above the batsman's head. He's trying to mix it up.
Yes.
It looks like the ball probably got slipped from his hand, from his palm actually.
Yeah, well, it was not high enough to be called a no ball. But anyway, in T20s, Odin Smith would have played some 27 matches for the West Indies, and he has scored some 193 runs. This one is in the air and away from the wide mid-on, and it goes very close to it, but I think he went over the boundary.
Yes,
Went
that's
for
4 runs. Short ball, picked it up well, using his front arm, opening his arms. That's a good shot actually. Played from front of his foot, and the fielder tried his level best, but the ball already touched the rope there. A good effort from the fielder in the end, but 4 runs to Dallas All-Star over Spears. Another slower leg cutter, and this time he's pulled it to the leg side. Beautiful shot. 2 bounces, deep mid wicket. He bowled.
It was a poor delivery. He was half tracker, and without any deep mid wicket, he just had to get it past the short mid wicket. And now they're pushing him. They're pushing him in the cow corner because there's. Well, let's see now what they're going to be doing here, because they can afford 5 men out of the circle. They had 4. Now they're going to really make sure that they have the 5 out. So deep backward square leg, mid wicket, and a long on. No, there's still. Am I missing? Oh, there's a long leg. Okay. Oh, he's pulling, and he's pulling straight into the hand of deep backward square leg. Experience would have done that to you.
Absolutely true. Odin Smith experience got to over spinner, and Pinar was looking to pull it, but it came very quickly to him off the wicket and didn't give enough time to pull it out of the park. It went straight to deep square leg. Easy catch for the fielder, Ahmad Butt. And you know, I tell you one thing which I know this morning. Odin Smith is wearing MAQ trouser, and the wicket he's got.
He got some luck.
He got some luck from MAQ probably.
Oh, right.
Odin Smith. Must give that credit to MAQ. It's just on the funny side, actually. Maybe
Yes.
I think he arrived. By the time he arrived, his trouser must have had some issues. So MAQ has been generous enough to provide him his own lucky trouser, which he's been wearing and scoring runs in the tournament.
Yes, well, that partnership yielded some 29 runs. And like I said, he felt really good going after Odin Smith, because previous delivery, he played a good shot and he got forward to the vacant mid-wicket area. But what they would have done, they pushed the man back to the mid-wicket area, employed a steep backward square leg, and Odin had one rising straight to the throat of the batter, and he was in that aggressive mood from the previous delivery. Had no choice but to hit. He hit it well, but the man was stationed right there. Had he not been there, it would have been 6.
Yes, absolutely. I think he bowled really well at that moment after he was being hit to strong boundaries on the leg side. Then that's where, as you said earlier, the experience matter.
Yes, so Chris Benjamin has replaced
New batsman, Chris Benjamin.
yes, he's the new batter, Chris Benjamin. Outside the off stump. Oh, this one eluded the wicket keeper there. What would have gone wrong there? Did it hop just in front of him?
Yes.
We'll have a look.
Yeah, it's a bad bounce.
Yes, he got a bad bounce back there. So he got
4 runs.
extras. Yes. No. Runs. 4
It's
runs.
edged. Actually, he edged inside. If you look here, yes, it
Yeah,
was
that's what
an
it is,
inside
yes.
edge. Very awkward bounce in front of the keeper. Did his best to stop it, but 4 runs to Dallas All-Star. Chris Benjamin straight away got a boundary. Harsh Thakur back in his 4th over. He's bowled really well in his 9 runs for a wicket.
Oh, I was just about to say good fielding, good stop. But the
One
ball
run.
eluded him.
1 run towards long on from Hashmatullah Shahidi. New batsman Chris Benjamin will face Harsh Thakur. Let's see what plans Harsh Thakur have for Chris Benjamin now.
Well, the skipper is still there. He's in double figures. He's on 16. Oh, the reverse sweep is coming out. Let's see if he got something onto this. In the meantime, there's runs, of course, for 2.
He's looking for the 3rd one. And they settle for 2. Good execution of reverse sweep.
Runs, yes.
Yes, he saw it well. He knew where the fielders were. And the execution of the shot was very fine. Normally you see reverse sweep goes towards point. But he played it very fine towards 3rd man. And again another reverse sweep for 1 run. Seems like he's using the pace on spinner's ball. Playing it against the spin.
It's one thing with that stroke, you know. When you get a touch onto it, it looks good. But when you miss or when you get out from it, you really look ugly.
Absolutely. Sweep again from the captain Hashmatullah Shahidi. And that's what you'll see from the batters when any spinner who's bowling really well in tight lines, they can't find anything to score runs. You know, you see them playing sweeps and reverse sweep to you. Put the bowler under pressure. Good fielding at short mid wicket, no run. And you see them putting the ball under pressure with all those orthodox shots in modern day cricket today.
Yes, you have to improvise because it's all about run scoring when you're batting, and all about taking wickets and keeping the scoring to a minimum when it's come to the fielding team. That's why I think the 2020 is so gripping. First, you're going to get a result in just about 3 hours, and it's one that should be for some intensity on both sides. When you're fielding, you've got to be aggressive. When you're batting, you've got to be aggressive. And aggressive does not mean to go gung-ho when batting. You could be aggressive in your running for singles, aggressive in your thinking. You know, you must be. There's no time to relax.
Absolutely true. Dallas All-Stars 85 for 4 after 12 overs. Harsh Thakur completed his squad of 4 overs, 1 wicket for 14, bowled exceptionally well and gave 5 runs in his last overs. We got a change in bowling from pavilion end. Captain Mukhtar coming from the pavilion end, bowling his quick leggies. And I've seen him doing some bowling in domestic cricket as well many times. Let's see how he bowls for his team Eagles here in US Open T20 tournament. Current run rate 7.1 for Dallas All-Stars. Hashmatullah Shahidi 12 for 17. And a beautiful shot through extra cover. 6 runs to Hashmatullah Shahidi. Captain versus captain. Captain taking him on from the first ball. Flighted delivery onside, offside, and too full to the batter's bat. A half volley, and he executed very well towards extra cover. Good shot of cricket. A dot ball was trying to cut it towards point, missed it. Straight away put the bowler under pressure. Reverse sweep this time. It kind of looked like it hit right on the bottom of his bat. It didn't went towards where he was looking to. It went towards an extra cover. Probably the bottom of the bat.
Yes, indeed. Definitely bottom of the bat. But now he's showing signs of aggression. He has worked his way to 19 from 20. He would have realized a partnership of 29 with Pina. Pina would have gone for 19. And he would have been on 10 at that point when Pina would have left. But now he has upped the ante and he himself has worked himself to 19. But Benjamin has looked the part already. This one is playing it well intentionally into the onside. There was no one within the 30-yard circle on the onside, except for the fine leg is up in the 30-yard circle.
Yes, ball middle and leg to him, and there's a big gap there for 1 run.
Batsman driving. Ambles through for a relaxing one.
Yes, too full from the bowler. Too easy for the batter to score 1 run towards long off. He needs to keep a bit tighter line. Don't give him anything away.
Well,
no more half volleys.
The feeling is given away that single. He's coming after him again. They're giving another single.
Yes, the batsman used his feet, Chris Benjamin, and played towards long off for 1 run after 95 for 4 after 13 overs. Dallas All-Star building up a bit of partnership. Current run rate going 7.3. Hashmatullah Shahidi 2021 playing captain's cameo. Chris Benjamin joined him for 9 of 8. Looking for a solid batting partnership, which has gone to 19 now after the fall of 4th wicket. 7 more overs. They need to score. They need to put up big runs on the board. 10 runs in the last over from Mukhtar Ahmed. Been expensive. But whenever there's a leg spinner bowling, there's always a chance of a wicket.
Yes, well, again, we want to ask you to stick and stay because we have a further 2 matches later in the day. So some folks who are sleeping now on the Asian continent, you'll be getting up in the morning to some cricket. Hopefully you'll tune into the maqtv.com.
Change of bowling. SN Mirza coming from far end. Play towards leg side. Mid-wicket air region for 1 run. Yes, I like his bowling action actually. It looks like kind of Chinaman. If you look him, he's changing his field towards left-handed batter. And by the look of the field, it looks like he's got 5 fielders on the offside for the left-handed batter. A quick arm action. Not easy for a batter to pick the ball. He looks kind of a bit of a Chinaman. Yes, rolling his arm. With the ball. For a moment I thought it was left arm leg spinner. Yes. Good feeling at point. Yes, he is bowling Chinamans.
Well, he doesn't look like a Chinaman to me. Looks more Indian.
You got that me there. For a moment you got me there.
Yes. Yeah, but he's definitely bowling from the back of the hand. It's a beautiful piece of feeling at point. The previous delivery.
Yes, 3 dot balls. He's keeping them 2 dot balls actually. He's keeping them under pressure. Seems like an orthodox shot coming up.
Yeah, you're right. 3 dot balls and a single. 1 hit away from 100. And again, extra cover gets in the way.
Yeah.
He's very short in the circle, so.
Good stop there by the captain Mukhtar at extra cover.
Now he pushes him back on the 30-yard circle.
Yes.
It's the last delivery, so I guess they're saying if you want a single, they want him to be on strike and get the skipper off strike. Maybe that's the plan. I either get you or I don't mind getting a single. Oh, he's playing right across this one.
Missed pulling. He went for the pull shot, but the ball kept a bit low. And it ended up as a dot ball. Dallas All-Stars 96 for 4 after 14. The current run rate going 6.9. SN Mirza bowled 1 of 1. Good start for SN Mirza. Odean Smith back for his 3rd over.
Yeah, he picked up a wicket with some clever bowling. He was tugged into the vacant deep mid wicket for 4. And the very next delivery, he would have plugged that gap, employed a deep backward square leg, bowled a short pitch delivery, float high, and got a wicket. He's over pitching this one though, but made off up in the circle.
Yes, a slower one from Odean Smith.
Yeah, he could have done more with that. He was half volley. There's no long off, just a deep extra cover. And the 3rd man, he did maybe back past the bowler or split extra cover and mid off. Oh, this time he's pulling well. Did he go all the way?
Looks like 6 runs.
Looks like 6 from here, but we have some good cameramen, so definitely it is 6.
6 runs for Chris Benjamin, pulling towards square leg.
That was a good shot. Let's have a look at it. Quick.
Yes.
It was badly lined though. He was going further down the leg side. Yes, it went a long way over the boundary. But he got there so fast.
Yes, a flat 6. We call it a flat 6.
Yes, umpire had to look around. Well, Odean Smith too has really performed in the IPL. He's had a couple of matches. Tell you some more about it. Again, he's going after him outside the off stump. Swing and a miss. Well, in baseball, 3 strikes and you're out. That's your first strike, pal.
Yes, he's using his pace very well, Odean Smith. He's putting the batsman under pressure by making him keep guessing. of his slower ones and a quick bouncer.
Yes. Like we said, Odin Smith, he has played some 6 matches in the IPL. And again, down the leg side, but fine leg is in the way. Again, it was badly lined. It didn't bounce as high as maybe the batter would have liked. But he's thinking aggressively. Smith is thinking aggressive. He's bowling aggressive. But
yes, it was a good ball on a hard length.
Yes, well, Benjamin is welcoming the pace of Smith, or the challenge. He's saying, I can hit an international cricketer. He thinks he belongs in the cricketing arena. I think that's what Chris Benjamin is saying. He's either trying to work him out of favor with the West Indies selectors to say, I can cart you all over the park right here on American soil. Next year, if all goes well, 2020 World Cup would be in the West Indies and these United States. Oh, a slow bouncer. Had the skipper thinking twice. He was slow in getting out of the blocks there. Forgot he had to run, I guess. Odin Smith is smiling and saying, man, I bowled a slow bouncer and you were lucky to get some will on it.
Yes, he's bowling really well, Odin Smith.
Yeah, he's
very clever.
He's thinking, yes.
He's using the pace of the pitch as well. And he's keep mixing it up for the batters.
Well, down the leg side, beautifully taken by the wicket keeper. He would have saved 5 wides there, certainly. He was badly lined. Pitch outside the leg stump, going further down the leg side. And the umpire, Charlie, had no difficulty in signaling that wide. So Odin Smith trying to work over Chris Benjamin, who have hit him for 6 in this over. And he's pulling again. And he's repeating the maximum.
That is actually out of the park.
That is out of the ground, out of the playing area.
6
One
runs.
touchdown shot. Let's have a look. Yeah, it was slow.
Yeah, it was slow. He bowls a short ball. Batsman was quickly to pick the length and the pace actually. Picks it up well, Chris Benjamin, and hit it out of the park right from the screws.
Yeah, right out of the screws. Well, he has gone past the skipper, Shahidi, and the skipper, he won't mind that at all. You go past me, you put the score up, the Nelson is on the board, so we stand on one leg. We say in Pakistan there's no superstitious. Sometimes we think about the Nelson, but it's no big deal. Just play the next delivery and get on with it. So Odin Smith has gone for plenty, going for over 10 and over. His 3 overs has cost him some 32 runs so far. He has taken a wicket. So that was an expensive over by his reckoning. All of 13 runs coming from it. 2 boundary sixes wide. And of course, not one of his very best over.
It's your favorite Nelson on the board.
So let's see your Chinaman.
Top edge.
And he's getting he's getting hold of it. Top edge. Came out of the middle of the bat.
Looked for a moment it was like a top edge, but
it came out of screws for US Open maximum.
Yes.
Let's have a look.
Good hit.
Yeah, the skipper has joined the party.
Yes, he
Yes,
put his front foot down and hit it with the line, middle it out of the park. Straight away put Hassan Mirza under pressure.
Yeah.
Another one.
Again.
Between the 2 fielders at square leg and boundary for Hashmatullah Shahidi.
Yes, indeed. So now the charge is on in the 16th over. I guess he found confidence in Chris Benjamin. And now he has gone past him. 31 from 29. Yes. So a good partnership between these two so far.
Yes, that's a good shot.
Raced on to 121.
Between the 2 fielders on the leg side. It's a good shot actually. He picks it really well. He is now watching him closely from his arm. The Chinaman's, and that's the best way to play and sweep. Another sweep on the leg side, but he misses the line actually this time. Hassan Mirza was bowling middle and leg before, and this time he's keeping it away from the batter that he cannot sweep the ball on the leg side. Good game between bat and ball. That's interesting.
Wide. Well judged, well left. Was outside the marker.
And keeper is saying something.
Saying no, but the line is just there as a guide. So if the umpire think he was out of the reach of the batsman standing in his normal position, he's going to call wide.
It looks like Hashmatullah Shahidi was a
and
bit
it's just a guide.
cheeky there. He moved. And a short ball on the offside. He tries to cut the ball. Didn't middle it. Went straight to covers for 1 run. A right hand and a left hand combination of batters. A bit expensive in this over, Hassan Mirza. 12 runs by now. With a wide. And a good throw on the bowler's end, but no run. It was much better line this time by Hassan Mirza to Chris Benjamin. A dot ball. Well bowled. He bowled this one on a much better line and length. It turned actually into the batter. No runs on the ball. 21-23 for 4 Dallas All Stars after 16. Hassan Mirza in his 2 overs got 13. Hashmatullah Shahidi playing very well as a captain. 32 and 31. Chris Benjamin equally supporting him on the other end, 23 of 16. The partnership is building very good for Dallas All-Stars. The current run rate going 7.7, which they need to move much further up in the next 4 overs.
Yeah, well, a partnership of some 47 between these 2 batters, and they've decided to up the ante. We would have seen the skipper, he would have placed his inning, he's paced it where he wanted to be. He's sucked up some 31 deliveries, so I think it's now time for him to really have a go. And I think these 2 batters have done well. They've recovered the situation. Terence Hine is back into the attack, and this time he plays it in the air and is out. First delivery up in his second spell. Terence Hine strikes. He gets into the wicket column.
Yes, Terence Hine bowled slow in his arm. Hashmatullah Shahidi was ready for laying him above the short fine leg heads, but the pace on the ball was not enough to get it through and went straight to the fielder's hand at short fine leg. Wicket number 5 for Dallas All-Star. Partnership finally broken between the 2 batters. In form, Hashmatullah Shahidi is out. New batsman Hussain Talat is in, who has a reputation of a big hitter in Pakistan cricket. Played international cricket for Pakistan. Let's see, big job on his responsibility for his team Dallas All-Stars.
Well, that's exactly what I said. When those cheeky shots come off, they look good. When you get out playing it, you look real ugly.
Absolutely true.
I'm sure we'll see that again before the inning is over. He's trying to be cheeky, trying to be, trying to thing, and he just lobbed it right in the hand there of the short fine leg up in the circle. Or they need the side screen to be moved. They need to push the side screen. You better stand by to move that side screen. It had to be placed in position behind the bowler's arm. Oh, this playing this one, edging it outside the off stump. Overthrow's gonna give them a second one. So Talat is off the mark. Hussein Talat edging one outside the off stump. Umpire Javid is telling him to run off the pitch. Perhaps he's running down the middle.
Yes, Hussein Talat.
It's a quick single, good running, good thinking. He was being there pushed by Chris Benjamin.
Yes, good runs.
Yes, he pushed him for that single. He was covering up, posing for the camera, I suppose. The cameraman beneath us here. Chris Benjamin said, "No, get up off your laurels. We have to get some runs on the board." Early in the day, Eagles sent Dallas All-Star in to bat, having taken first knock. Half of their 10 wickets are down, 126 for 5 at this point. We're into over number 17, all of 20 overs.
Yes, Hussein Talat played this very well with his soft hands. It's a good example for the youngsters who are watching right now that how important it is to play with soft hands and rotate the strike.
Very important. Rotating the strike, very important. Don't want that one bowler to be bowling to the same batter all the time.
Yes, Terence Hines in his third over. The current run rate is 7.6 right now, which
his fingers is all taped up. Sometimes you wonder if these guys are feeling with gloves. So Hines round the sticks. Oh, that's one that's pitched outside the off stump, still going further away. Easy call for umpire Charlie. It was poorly lined. It was quick. It was round armish.
yes, white ball actually. He's a unique line he's bowling towards the right hander, bowling around. Don't see much of a line from that angle, but yes, it's working for him. Went straight to mid off, pushing it to the that's a poor throw. Could have been a chance if that was a good throw on the keeper's end. Non-striker was not ready for the second run. Chris Benjamin, Hussein Talat saw the bad throw and he went for it. There is Hines. Play towards long off, looking for the second. And they're going for the second one. Direct hit, could have been close. Good running between the wicket. Could have been close for Chris Benjamin if this would have been a direct hit.
Yeah, it would have been interesting. Would have been. But
A bit sloppy from the keeper first. And they saw the chance. But no hit from any of the ends.
Everything was so comical there because even the two batters was running, almost running to each other.
Yes, for a moment it looks very comical.
Yes.
And it shows how alert the batters are, and it shows how fielders are on their heels. Straight to his long on, pushing hard for the first run. There's a chance. And still poor throw from the fielding side. Very good running between the wickets by both the batters. They can sense that the fielders are not pushing the ball.
Well, the batters are pushing pressure on the fielders in the outfield, and that's good. It's only 5 wickets down. The chances of you getting all of your 10 wickets down, slim to none. So maybe a run out, but if you're pushing for an extra one, I think that's all in the play. So these fielders have to be mindful. These guys are turning none into one, one into twos.
Yes, and that is what I tell to my kids who are playing, the academy kids. You know, it's a teaching actually, that whenever you play a shot, you run fast for the first run.
Yes.
Whenever you run fast on the first run, you always have an opportunity on a misfield or any opportunity to go for the second run, and that should be done in a professional way everywhere where you're playing cricket.
Yes, because not everybody who has that flat, strong throwing arm from the deep. So a lot of times they have to loop it coming in.
Yes.
So running between the sticks, you can call it stealing a run on the throw.
Yes, and that is what I've learned from my coaches, especially from my uncle Javed Miadad. You know, he was famous of his running between the wickets in his era, and when he was coaching us as youngsters, he taught us the same thing, that whenever you are batting, from the first ball till the last ball you are at the crease, make sure you first run fast.
Yes,
it will give you an opportunity for a second run and put the fielding side under pressure.
Yes, well, Butt is back, and here's a misfield. One went straight to point.
Another chance for a direct hit, could have been close to the batter, and a good running between the wickets by both the batters. They saw the opportunity for 2 runs. There was a misfield at the point, and
yes, but the game is at the point here where if one of these batters get a run out, nobody in the dugouts on this team should be mad at them.
Absolutely.
Because they know we are turning 0 into 1, 1 into 2s. That was a no run going straight to the fielder, end up being 2 runs. So they're sacrificing for the team. Goes
up in the air,
up
in the air, fielder underneath, and
did well to get in there. Another 2. Good alert, heads up, running again.
Yes, it was good effort by the fielder from deep extra cover. He was on the boundary coming into the ball, gave his effort, came close to the hit.
And let me explain what I mean. That was a no run. A lot of times batters hit the ball up in the air. They think they're going to be out. They don't even run. He hit the ball in the air. The fielders coming into the catch. They ran the first one fast, like you said. He dropped it. Well, he got very close to it. And then they took off with the second. He's slashing. And here's going to be another one. I don't think they're going to be able to. Yes, they're going to take the 2. Again, that was a single. They took that single and made it into a 2 because they're putting pressure on the fielder.
Yes, a sloppy bit of fielding there at the third man from Odian Smith, an experienced player.
It's coming from pressure from the batters. They're pressuring the fielders because he knows that they're going to be looking for 2. And by the time he looked up, took his eye off the ball, he missed it.
Yes, but I expect the good players, the top players, to be an example in the field for everyone all the time.
But the top cricketers are still human.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree with you that.
But we expect them to lead by example. But I follow you.
I am from
outside
the top school.
Stump, that's the one they're not going to take. The ball going back to the bowler, they're not going to run that one. But if that ball go anywhere outside, either it goes to the keeper standing back, they're going to be looking to run.
Yes, Ahmad Butt in his 3rd over of his spell is 1 for 23 before. Hussain Talat 9 for 6. Kev Benjamin 29 in 19. Current run rate going 7.9. Very important over for Ahmad Butt for his team. Dallas All-Stars here now. Can change the pendulum.
Oh, that's a good shot. Definite good shot. Goes for 4. Inside out. Get it past the extra cover up in the circle. there was a square point on the boundary, and he hit it forward of the point man, and they got a boundary.
Too full from Ahmad, but juicy half volley to Hussain Talat, who had not missed that opportunity. Picked up their spot at deep extra cover, straight towards there for a boundary. These both players have played a lot of cricket together. Ahmad Butt and Hussain Talat played a lot against each other, knows a lot about each other's self.
Oh, that's going to be a wide.
Looks like a wide, and yes, it is a wide from Ahmad Butt. He cannot stand and talk
Easy
to the
call,
camera.
bowler. What are you asking? That's an easy.
What are you
Look where the
asking?
wicketkeeper is. The wicketkeeper is in second slip.
What's happening to Ahmad Butt? Seems like he's lost everything.
He lost his mind there.
Yes.
I mean,
Well, he's been famous of losing his mind all the time in Pakistan domestic
that
cricket.
is a definite wide. I mean, even Stevie Wonder, as blind as he is, Ray Charles could have called that.
Yeah, sometimes the bowlers try to,
Try to intimidate
the umpires. Yes.
Because everything is going.
Full toss and a poor ball from Ahmad Butt. 6 runs towards points. Definitely a poor ball from him. You don't expect an experienced bowler like this to.
He's concerned about the wide.
And look at him. It looks like he's lost his mind and bowl a full toss.
He lost his mind and he lost his line and he lost everything.
Yes, the previous ball was a half volley and then there was outside off stump and now there's a full toss.
Right, well, 150 comes up on the board and we have 2 more overs to go. This is going to make or break. It's the penultimate over. Earlier in the day, Eagles won the toss, inserted Dallas All-Stars to take first knock. They've made good and worked their way to 150. We're playing on pitch number 1. That's the pitch that was used where the Legends would have played all the Legends tournament, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And this tournament started on Saturday, the 15th edition of the US tournament. So last man to have left the arena is the skipper, Shahidi. He would have gone for 32. But these 2 batters has come together. And that's Chris Benjamin and Talat. They've worked the score onto 150. With a count run rate of 8.3, I'm sure they would want to get that up to maybe about 10, get the 200 mark. You never know. But this 19th over, Terence Hines is back for his last over. He has done well so far, 3 for 22, just going for about 7 and over. But with these 2 batters seeing the ball as big as a breadfruit, I think they're going to go after him. There's no choice but to go after him with only 5 wickets down. See the difference of overs?
Yes.
A couple overs ago, we'd have said there's a lot of wickets down at 5. Now it is only 5 wickets down.
Absolutely.
12 deliveries to go.
And that is what the partnership's been all about. And there's a chance there, but obviously it's coming around, pitching to the leg side.
May have hit him outside the off stump, but some folks think, well, we'll have a look. He's coming round the sticks.
Very wide.
Yeah, that's outside the off stump.
Yes,
Wicketkeeper, everybody's outside the off stump.
Yes, and also looks like he's got a bit of glove on the ball as well while sweeping.
But it was definitely outside the off stump, though.
There's a big gap on the leg side there. If you look, there's just only a short fine leg, and then there's a deep mid wicket. And he's looking calm.
That's a beautiful stroke. Definite beautiful
4 runs. And that's called mind games, actually.
That's right.
The bowler.
He just got the batter to it, He just makes sure, split backward point. There's a third, a fly slip, as a matter of fact, at this juncture. Now they're setting the.
It's a kind of like if you look at this field from this position, it's like a very fine third man, which is in the ring, and then there is a bit wider third man, which is also on the ring, and then there's a deep point, which is a bit closer towards the third man. So it's kind of like 3.
No, it's a third man because it's still to the left of the umpire.
Exactly. So there is 3 fielders on the offside, which is behind the square, pushing hard for 1 on the point, putting pressure on the fielder, a deep point for 1 run. interesting game of a bat and ball between the bowler and the batter.
Yes.
It's all mind games.
Yeah, but Benjamin was looking for the double, but Talat said, well, I'll handle him. Since he's bowling coming across me, let me hit him into the legs. Let's see how far I can tug him into the legs, because he's taking the ball away from the right-hander.
Yes,
Let's see with this angle if he's still going to go down leg. I really want to see if that's what he's going to do.
He's probably be looking on the offside, probably on the point area region. Slow bouncer once again on the leg side, and a good fielding there by the fielder, saving 2 runs for the team. Slow bouncer, was it?
Yes.
He rolled his fingers on the ball. The pace was off. He played well, pushing it down, and a good fielding in the end by the boundary rider. A deep square leg.
So for the 2, Talat goes to 21, 157 for 5. Viewers again, MAQ TV, place to be for all of these US Open games. Going to be here until next Sunday. He's driving in the air away from mid-off. They're going to be running 2. They're going to be always running 2 once the ball go into the deep.
Yes, the batters have seen all the fielders around. They know that they're on their heels all the time, and they're pushing them for 2 runs, easily getting it both runs.
Yeah, they're coming in with weak arms, weak throws coming in from the boundary.
It's kind of like they have made up their mind, both the batters. Partnership of going to 36 runs between both of them, and they have made up their minds wherever the shot goes, they will going to run hard for the first run.
And last delivery of this, the 19th over. Oh, it's going to
Wide
be
ball.
wide down the leg side.
Pressure's mounting on the bowler, Tara Hines. He tried to bowl a slower ball, rolling his fingers on the ball last moment.
Well, I know he's going to be looking for boundary. He needs a boundary. Something have to give here. It's the last ball of the 19th over. That's good thinking, good thinking. Slow delivery. The batsman had to wait an eternity for that one.
A slow ball.
Just take it out of his stumps and get a single.
Yes, 161 for 5 after 19. Terrace Hines completed his 4-over quarter of 1 for 33. Chris Benjamin 34-22. Hussain Talat 24-11. 11 runs in this last over. 6 more balls. Ahmad Butt will be.
Oh my goodness! And hit the thing there. Hope he come back up. My hand hit it. I hit that thing there. I guess maybe get it. Make a mistake and hit that. The wrong thing there.
It's okay.
Yeah, you're gonna come back up.
Six runs from Hussain Talat to Ahmad Butt. Ahmad Butt is in severe pressure. He's started very left actually. First ball 6 out of the park by Hussain Talat. He needs to think out of the box now, Ahmad Butt. Cannot bowl the remaining 5 balls being all over the park. He needs to utilize his experience. Another shot on the extra cover. There's a fielder patrolling on the boundary.
Yeah, but two was on the card, so I don't know. Benjamin being the non-striker there, he should have been able to back up for the two. But let's see, he has better come good with these next 4 deliveries. Well, this next one anyway, because we got to do it one at a time.
Yes.
Let's see if Butt would have redeemed himself from his previous over.
Yes. He needs to bowl some good balls. Short ball. Wrong line from Ahmad Butt. Bowling middle and leg. He looks like he's lost everything now.
Yes.
He's just coming and bowling. There's no bowling plan. He's just coming and running and just bowling, and the batsman knows that he is struggling in his line and length, and he's giving balls all around, and it's been hit all over the park. Ahmad Butt needs to do something for his team.
Yep, well,
He
11 from
needs to.
3 deliveries, and we're winding down this inning.
He's been very expensive for his team, Eagles. A good sign for Dallas All-Stars. Hussain Talat, Chris Benjamin. And it's a beautiful shot, reverse sweep.
Yeah, it's a scoop.
It's a scoop
more or
actually,
less.
more than a sweep.
Yes.
And he scoops. He reminds me of.
It doesn't matter how they come.
Yes, it's the A.B. de Villiers shot.
Yep.
Actually. And he played really well, Chris Benjamin. Running fast towards 42 and 24 balls.
Well, still has a chance to get the first 50 of the day.
Ahmad Butt needs to think out of the box now in his next 2 balls. Been very expensive. Full toss once again on the leg side. Running hard for the second run. And a sloppy bit of misfielding there from the fielder.
That's pressure.
That is pressure actually, yes.
Happens all the time.
Yes. You are absolutely spot on. Ahmad Butt. Current run rate going 9.0. Ideally suited for Dallas All-Stars batters.
Well, we know he's going to go for glory with this last deliveries. If they're going to run, they're going to run hard. He's going to try the boundary first. Oh, that's a wide one. And they missed. You see?
And it's a white ball. Ahmad
Two
Butt.
runs.
Yes, 2 more
2
runs from Ahmad Butt.
You see, he took his chances. If you got to run out, you can't get mad at him. He's going to run.
And that is what actually the problem with Ahmad Butt is. Because, you know, when he, even in Pakistan, domestic and, you know, cricket, wherever he's played, he is going through the same thing. It's you can always see him doing like that in the same situation. He's not improving himself. And that is why he's been out of the players' pool.
Yeah, well, he has to redeem himself here. And
I have been watching him from long, and he's still struggling the same thing.
So the problem is from the neck up.
Yes, absolutely, and that has been the problem with him from long. It's been 3-4 years, and the problem
This
is
is
still there.
interesting. He's not on camera really, but we'll explain it to you. It's the last ball, and the batter is chaining his bat. May have just injured it somewhere along the line. Maybe have broken some part of it.
Yes, it's Ahmad Butt needs to finish off.
But he
Could
wants
at least in his last ball. He's been very expensive right now. 19 runs by now with 2 wides. Ahmad Butt. 3.5, 53 runs he has given. Last ball. Short ball.
He's going the other way. That's
Yes,
funny.
the batsman running hard for the 2. And 2 runs for Hussain Talat.
Innings close 182. It is for 5. There's a good partnership between these two. Some partnership of 59 for this the 6th wicket.
Yes, Adam Rosington 5 from 8, even Lewis 13, Andrews Goss 28, Hashmalullah Shahidi played well 32, Obis Pinard 19, Chris Benjamin played really well in his 44 not out from 25, Hussain Talat played well 33 from 14 not out, a good partnership between the both, 182 for 5 in 20 overs, 8 runs extras given. CC Eagles, Terrace Hines 4 over 33 runs, 1 wicket. Ahmad Butt very, very expensive in his 4 over 55 runs, 1 wicket, 13.8 economy. Subham Ranjane 2 overs 25 runs, 1 wicket, 12.5, very expensive. Harsh Thakur 4 over 1 maiden, 14 runs, 1 wicket. Odean Smith 3 overs 32 runs, 1 wicket, bit expensive. Mukhtar Ahmed 1 over 10 runs. Ehsan Mirza 2 overs 13 runs, bowled well without any wicket. So it's 182 for 5, allotted 20 overs, 8 extra runs given by the Eagles. We'll be back shortly after the innings break and we'll see the chase from Eagles.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated in 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL major cricket leagues in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to have, first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we have MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America. God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
Make Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake
Well, play is just about to resume, and the target score 183. That is going to be required to win. They have all of 120 balls in which to do so. Eagles, now they would have won the toss. Now they're looking to win the match, which is more important. Two opening batters. We have Ahmed and Gomel. They would have played yesterday, the Eagles. So this is their second match. Cottrell as well. He would have played yesterday. They went down in their first match. But Cottrell is going to be beginning from this day. Northern end is going to bowl left arm over. Bowls a high, full toss. Appeal. A question asked. A polite question asked to umpire Charlie. We're going to see the replay. Swinging full toss would have gone over the stumps, I believe, and down the leg side.
Yes, full toss from Cortel in the start, but good to see the swing he's having. Seems like he's going to make this batter Mukhtar. He's going to swing him into the pads.
Well, we're swinging full toss. So he goes again, left arm over this time. In the air and just out of the outstretched hand of the short, fine leg fielder. It would have been a good catch, but we have seen some good ones. So now I think they're going to remedy that. They're going to put that fine leg to save that single. But the catch should have been taken from the standard has been set already in the first inning.
Absolutely. Ball going down on the leg side. Not a good ball to start with the new ball. Offline gave batsman Mukhtar a chance. He has always been very strong on the leg side. But yes, it was an opportunity for the fielder at short fine leg to grab it. He did a good effort, but not on the good end. Another full toss. Another full toss by Cortel. Seems like he's not holding it properly, or maybe there's something in his palm that it's just slipping away from his palm. And two full tosses.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm leading, then you will comment. So you see, we're jumping in at the same time there. So we've seen two full pitch that has not hit the pitch. So we're wondering if he still has those buttered fingers. Remember the first match? Ball seemed to be slipping from his grasp. I don't think he's intentionally bowling those swinging full tosses. But a good swinging full toss with the new ball could be difficult to play. Outside the off stump, it's wide of the mark.
Yes, seems like he's struggling with the swing. And it happens at times with the bowlers. I've seen sometimes early on with the new ball, if it's swinging too much, it's hard for them to control. And most of the time you see the bowler holding the ball cross seam. And then once they get the line right, the length right, then they get back to the normal.
And here it is, another full toss. Another full toss again, and almost pouch it into the extra cover fielder. He played with a dead bat. It probably came off the dead portion of the bat.
Yes, he's had an opportunity. Surprising, the batsmen are missing those full tosses, but they should be out of the park. Arkash Gomel and Mukhtar Ahmed missing up some full toss balls opportunities in the start, because this is a power play right now and they have good opportunities with these balls.
Well, something's gone wrong. He's got to abort his run. Someone wasn't in the ready position. But Cottrell has not been at his best. The best we've seen of him was his very last over of his first game. When he got that wicket,
Yes.
came back well with the one over.
Yes, he bowled really well in that game. Maybe because of the wind. It's quite windy outside.
This one was carried over the head of the infield and went very close to the boundary. I think it's going to be just 2 runs. They should have been trying to get 3 runs. Seems as if Cottrell has been dejected, head bowed. He's not at his very best.
Well, it's the start. There was a good shot actually by Arshad Gomel. He went straight above mid-on, but the ball got stopped after a couple of bounces. Didn't had enough on it to cross the line.
Let's see this delivery now. This one is in the air. Oh, that would have been a brilliant catch again. His hand was up. He's got into his paws, but did not stick. And in the meantime, the batters won a single. Do you want to describe?
Yes, another in-swinger from Cordell. Swing into the pads, and the batter played with the line. A brilliant effort by the fielder at short mid-wicket. He gave everything onto the ball, going above him. Sometimes, you see catches like that, just sticks into the palm. He gave a good effort, but unfortunately was a drop catch there. And Eagles 9 for 0 after first over. Mukhtar 5 for 3. Arshad Komal 3 in 3 balls. A bowling change. Carry pair coming from the far end.
Yes, indeed. So I say Cottrell. Well, 3 near misses. The very first boundary was just to the right of the short fine leg. Then there was a full toss that almost went to the hand of the short extra cover, and a definite drop catch in the short mid-wicket area. It would have been a brilliant catch had it stuck. But remember, early in the day, the Eagles won the toss. They inserted in the All-Stars. They worked their way to 182 for the loss of some 5 wickets from their 20 overs. And now they're trying to overhaul that 182.
Yes, the target is 183. You must give credit to the batters.
Oh, this is a good stroke. Just in between the cover point and extra cover. And a brilliant cricketing shot. Goes for 4.
Not a good ball to start with. He's a bit short and too easy for the batsman to just play from his back foot between the 2 fielders at cover and extra cover, because there's no protection at the back.
For spinner and left arm spinner, why would you have the deep mid wicket as one of your 2 fielders outside of the circle and a wide long off? Something is just not too kosher right there.
Middle and off?
I guess you're setting the deep mid wicket for one bad ball. I'm not setting no field for no bad bowling. So pair has got to come good. If you're going to bowl into the offside, bowl in the offside and let him leave it vacant so they can play across you. I think that's a wasted guy there in the deep mid-wicket area. One of the 2 boundary riders.
Yes, he's playing towards long off for single. And the bowler, Perry, is keeping his line middle and off. And like you said, surprisingly, the fielder there's a deep mid-wicket. Maybe for the slog shot he's thinking, but again, the ball is there on cover and mid-off. And 4 runs there.
That's a weak, sloppy fielding over there. My word. He expected maybe one of the spectators to help him. There's some spectators over that end. He just jogged for that.
Yes, if you can look here in the replay,
he's just jogging, just jogging.
And just let the ball go in front of him to the boundary. Very sloppy and lazy, actually, by the fielder. Dallas All-Stars. Bowler must not be happy by looking at that after.
And the skipper would not be happy either. And the other teammates will not be happy. No one in the dugout. That was not a good effort.
Middle and leg this time. He tried to hit straight, but just inside edge to square leg for 1 run. Mukhtar, he likes to hit everything on the leg side. We have seen him doing that in domestic cricket in Pakistan. Sweeps.
He's asking a question, but I think he just wanted to speak to the umpire. I don't think he was serious about that appeal at all. Pierre, he knows better than that. He's played at the highest level as well.
There's a leg by the last ball. Eagles 20 for none after 2 overs. 10 runs in Pierre first over. 163 runs to win in 108 balls. Very much chaseable. 10 wickets in hand for Eagles. Mukhtar captains. Oh, needs to have a lot of responsibility on him for the chase. 10 and 5. Arshad Komal 8 for 7. Both of these batters looks to me have a batting plan, chasing the target of 183. Cortell is back for his second over. And partnership moves to 20 runs. He's played in. Inside edge for 2 runs. Fine leg. Fielder did well to save 2 runs there. He's tried to play it from this back foot punch, but the ball was swinging in, got inside of him. Luckily, it did not got inside edge to his stumps. Ball went to fine leg for 2 runs. Short ball by Cortell. Mistimed it towards long off. He wanted to pull the ball but came very quickly on his bat. 1 run for him, Arshad. Let's see what Mukhtar have his plans now for Cordell in the 3rd power play in progress.
So Cottrell, the second over, this time is
This chance of a run out, directed, but they made it. Fielder was quickly on to throw the ball on the stumps, hit it, but the batsman made very safely on his end. Arshad Komal going to face Sheldon Cortell. Current run rate is going 9.6 and the required is 9.1. So Eagles are on track. Pull the ball straight to long on. Fielder, no run there. Came quick from the deck to Arshad Komal. Looks like a quick bouncer, but he's hitting the hard lengths very well. A good ball for Cortell.
Oh, that's a good shot over the infield and down to the boundary for 4. Just to pick up there on the leg side. Once he would have gone over the head of mid-on, he was in business.
Yes, that was a good shot. His ball was there in the slot, half volley, and he just picks it up above mid-on fielder between mid-wicket. 4 runs for his team.
Now they're pushing back the long on and they're taking up the fine leg, bringing him back up into the...
Seems like a broken bat for the batter. Gomel, Arshad. Maybe the ball hit right toe of his bat in the last ball. There's a change of bat for him. Maybe a luck change as well for big hits.
Well, we haven't seen the bat boys as yet going out to the bats.
Must have been trying to find the best bat for him.
Well, normally they take about 6 out. In my time batting, we had 1 bat. When 2 batters batting, we had 1 bat. That when you go the other end to bat, you have to throw the bat up.
I can imagine. Yes, that's what I've heard. A lot of stories from
the West Indies,
the 70s and the 80s, even our part of the world.
1 bat. when you get up to bat and you took 1-1, you throw the bat up.
We still do
1
that.
pad. 1 pad.
1 pad.
Yeah, 1. You put the pad. If you're right-hander, you put the pad on your left foot. If you're left-hander, you put the 1 pad on your right foot.
You must have heard a lot about Pakistan cricket and the street cricket.
Well, the same thing.
And the amount of street cricket we still have all around, you will see the same thing still going around. Just 1 bat, and they're just swapping after every ball.
Okay, yes, well, we had that. Well, play continues. Live here again. Cottrell, that's a good delivery. Having covering up, touching down about leg stump, coming into the batsman, and a dot to end that over. Some 8 runs coming from that over. We had 1 boundary in that over. 28 for no loss.
Yes, finisher off well over a slow ball, rolling his fingers on top of it. 28 for none after 3 overs, Eagles. Mukhtar 11 and 6, Arshad Gomal 15 for 12. Partnerships building around. Current run rate going 9.3 and the required run rate is 9.1. So yes, the Eagles are right on track in chasing those runs. 185. The target is, apologies, 183. Carapere.
This is tonguing this one into the onside. Did it go all the way? We will see. It's 4 runs. It dropped just inside the boundary ropes. So they're taking a likeness to these 2 bowlers. Pair with his slow deliveries. He's down on 1 knee as he's praying to the good Lord. He goes for 4. So he starts off his 4th over. No, this 4th over, but his 2nd over with a boundary. Now he's working this one off the leg. Sensible batting.
Yes, sensible batting by Mukhtar. Experienced batter. It's a good shot there. He opened up his leg and hit straight above mid-on's head for 4 runs. And a single after that. It's good batting.
Yes, well, when they all-star batted in their power play, they were 56 for 2. And again, and he's even 1 better. They were just pulled up the long on up into the mid-on position, and he would have gone straight over the long on and gone for 6. I still don't understand why Pair, left arm, is having a sweeper in the mid-wicket boundary. That part I don't understand. I'm not encouraging you to bowl any bad, and that's for the bad ball down there. Nah. At your level, you should be even bowling with a slip.
Yes.
That's poor cricket.
Arshad Gomal is also enjoying the party, hitting straight hits towards long on, sorry.
As a matter of fact, the 2 boundary riders is long on and mid-wicket.
Yes, now.
And now he's punching into the offside for 4. This is poor bowling here by Pierre. And good batting by Gomal. So we have to call it all around.
Yes, there's a beautiful shot from the back foot between 2 fielders, extra cover and mid-off. There's a slight bit of change of field again. The 2 fielders back that long on and deep mid-wicket now. And they're still discussing, the keeper is still discussing with the bowler about having another change of field.
You can see the keeper pointing to deep mid-wicket. Like, why are we having him here and not over here? I'm sure they're saying that mid-wicket is a waste of time.
Yes, and he's bowling middle and off, actually.
That's right.
So it's better to have a deep extra cover and a long off. There was a bit of yes, no. Could have been easy single.
Mm-hmm.
And they got 1 run between point and short third man.
And again, I don't think no 2 batters here are going to be batting the same. The field remained the same for different batters.
Single to long on from Mukhtar. Finishing off the over, 45 for none after 4 overs. Pair 27 in 2. Partnership building around 45 runs.
Well, Pierre has been expensive. His 2 overs cost him some 27 runs. And that's below standard. Look at what, some 17 runs coming from that over?
Yes.
17 from that. 10 came from his first over. I don't think these 2 bowlers are getting it right, so there are going to be some changes. Cottrell has been pulled out of the attack. It's going to be bowling change from the southern end. I think they would do the same. It's going to be a double change because Pierre is not getting it done at the same time. But all credit to Mushta Ahmed. He's on 17 from 9. And Akashit is, Gomel is on 26 from 15. They're working their way to 183. They won the toss this morning, inserted the Dallas All-Stars, and they placed a reasonably good score on the board, 182. They lost some 5 wickets. We had some late cameo for them to reach 182. The skipper himself batted well. Shahidi, he got some 32 from a runner ball, 32 from 32. And he was in with a good partnership of some 59, I think, with Chris Benjamin.
Yes, bowling change. Jake Ball coming on from pavilion end. Eagles are on track.
So Jake Ball. I think yesterday he came from the northern end. So he's trying out the southern end here, Chris Ball. But he starts with a wide down the leg side.
Yes, it seems like the bowlers are struggling in the line and length.
Yeah, they're accustomed playing cricket on a Sunday. Today's Monday.
Yes.
Yeah. So I have to give credit to the Eagles. I think the extras column was only about 3. They didn't get more than 3, I think. And again, down the leg side, his line is way off. He wouldn't even be hitting a 4th stump going down there.
Yes, another wide from Jake Ball. He's struggling in his line and length, actually.
Like I said, yesterday he came from the bottom end, and he bowled pretty well. But today he decides to go up the hill from the pavilion end, but his line has been off. His direction is still into the pads, into the onside, but once here for him, he gets 1.
Yes,
that's Ahmed.
Still going down the leg side, middle and leg. For single, Jake Ball. But looking at his field, he's got all 5 fielders in the ring on the offside, and he's got 2 fielders on the leg side, deep square leg and deep long on. So seems like a bit of a bowling plan is like bowling straight to him. And there he is, giving straight to long off for 4 runs. A straight ball.
Yeah, that was meat and drink. That was
yes,
half volley over pitched, and he just leant into it and get it over the mid-off, and 1 bounce 4.
Strand and delivered.
So the 50 comes up. Came up quick, fast, and in a hurry.
That's a good shot by Komal. On the leg side, in his hips. Probably leg by for 1 run. Yes, it is. Seems like the bowling plan is to bowl into the batters. Not give them anything away on the offside. Keep it tight. 2 boundary riders patrolling on the leg side.
Oh! This one was opening the blade and getting it to a backward point on the bounce.
Yes, changes line and length on this ball by Jake Ball. A bit on the offside. Went straight to the fielder at point.
Jake, tall, lanky guy. Yesterday, he was going head hunting yesterday. As a matter of fact, oh, that's a slow one. Get an inside edge, I guess. Batsman.
Surprisingly
pretty much
missed.
surprised by that one.
Yes, surprisingly missed everything. The stumps,
Yes.
the batter. Seems like he didn't pick up the ball early on. Mukhtar was expecting a bit hard on the deck. Slow ball, good use of his fingers in the last by Jake Ball. for 1. At long on from Mukhtar. Score moved on to 54 for none after 5 overs. Cruising well, Eagles.
Yes, they're scoring well over 10 runs and over. And 129 to win. They have all of 90 balls in which to do so. And right now, if I was a betting man, I'll bet the Eagles to win this with overs to spare. Again, these teams, they must be mindful of run rate. This is the 15th year of this edition, and I would always see they're scrambling to get into the top 4 and wishing for another team to beat this team or to beat that team when they themselves had matters in their hands early on where they could have won matches easily or be mindful of the net run rate at the back end of the tournament and try to win matches with overs to spare. Or even head-to-head, try to win some matches that you would give away. And at the end of it, with 250,000 for this tournament, you know you're going to get a hefty cash reward for your effort if you're raising that coveted trophy. So again, we're having a westerly wind. It seems to be picking up here a little stronger. Hopefully there will be no rain, no interruption in this tournament. But there's a bowling change. Like we said, there's going to be a double change. Perry is out of the attack. This time he's going in the air, into the offside. 1 bounce forward, down to deep backward point. So more of the same. So Talat, first delivery. He's been charged. He came after him, getting the outside portion of the bat. It doesn't matter how they come. 1 bounce for.
Yes, it looks a bit half volley to the batter, very close to him on the bat. All the batsman need to do was to just pick it up, carved it down towards extra cover region. There's no fielder at the back.
Yeah, well, the batsman made it a half volley because he used his feet well. Something that comes out of the coaching manual.
Yes, absolutely, especially in the power play. You just need to pick up the ball and find your slot.
He's charging again, and this time he's getting it even better. He goes over deep mid-wicket for 6.
Yes, that's a big hit towards leg side. Hussain Talat having 2 back-to-back boundaries. 4 and a 6. 1 was from offside, wide away, and this one into his pads. He picked it up on the leg side above the deep mid-wicket fielder for 6 runs.
Well, let's see what he'll do with this one. He's going after him again, but can't beat the extra cover. He went straight to him, but was an aggressive shot again.
Yes, he's looking at those gaps towards extra cover. Mukhtar, he must be cursing himself for missing that ball, as all 5 fielders are in the ring on the offside.
Well, he actually didn't miss it. He hit it straight to the fielder. What it would have been to his left or right, he would have been in business. But 10 from the first 3, 64, and which indeed is the partnership, because they've yet to make any inroads. This team down the leg side, and he's swinging this one into the onside. The fielder down there try all his work to stop it, but the ball wins the race.
Yes,
that's pair.
It's on the leg side. This time is a bit short ball from Hussain Talat. He picked his gap between long on and deep mid wicket. It's a good effort there in the end by the fielder, but he could not stop the ball pair. And for 4 runs for Eagles, 33-17 from Mukhtar. Akshit Gomal 30-17. Chasing target of 183. The partnership is building very strong for 68 runs.
Yes, so, well, let's see what Talat has in store with this delivery. Playing with soft hands this time. Better delivery, but it's still got to run for it.
Yes, played with soft hands, Mukhtar, after the boundaries. Rotation of strike, very important once you have big boundaries around. Soft hands towards point and an easy single. Arshad Gomal also is in great form right now. He must be looking in some areas to hit a boundary in the last ball of the power play.
Yes, well, Agashet is on strike down the leg side, wayward delivery. He's appealing, and he's given. You can see the sheepish look on his thing. The batter, he started walking before, but then he stayed. So he was one down the leg side, but wicket number one goes 69 for one. So the power play yielded some 69 runs.
Yes, a good decision by the umpire in the end. A good catch by the keeper on the leg side. It wasn't a good ball actually, but ended up getting him a wicket. He was trying to bowl him into the pads, going down on the leg side. And lucky the keeper got a good catch on the leg side.
Actually?
Yes, actually, it was a very good catch. It's a good catch actually, yes. Yeah, good decision.
So we started the morning proceeding with a good catch for the wicketkeeper going down the leg side.
Yes.
Here they would have started down the leg side again, making some inroads into the Eagles' batting order.
Yes.
From the look of things, they're going to need all of the 10 wickets. I cannot see them batting the 20 overs and not overhauling the 183 that is required for victory.
Yes, you're absolutely right. The current rate going 11.5. One wicket down in 6 overs, so that's okay. If you have a good start in the power play and if you lose 1 wicket, at times it seems to be okay. But depending on the partnership, how it carries on after that would be very important. That's a scorecard for Eagles. Mukhtar Ahmed not out 34 in 18. Going strong. Arshad Gomel playing very well. Got out on 30 in 18. Sef Zeb, the new batter in. Dallas All-Stars bowling. Shadney Corden, 2 overs, 17 runs. Kerry Perry, 2 overs, 27 runs, a bit expensive in 30.5. Jake Ball, 1 over 8. Hussain Talat, 1 over 15 for 1 wicket. A bit expensive in his first over, but he got 1 wicket. So 69 for 1 after 6 overs. 5 extra runs from the Dallas All-Stars bowling. New bowler Obus Plenar, a left-arm spinner coming from the pavilion end.
Yes, well, Plenar, he's got to bust through this batting lineup. Well, his name being Obus, so let's see if he can bust through thing. This time he's going high, he's going hard, he's going far, and yet another US Open maximum. My word, he's not waiting. His hand just came over, and as it came over, was into it.
Yes, a good shot
Muscled
there.
it.
Good shot by Mukhtar. He opened up his leg from the first ball. Is one of his favorite shots towards mid-wicket region for 6 runs.
Well, he moved on to 40, 75 for 1. Second delivery. Outside the off stump, and he's leaning into this one, but there's coverage in the deep. As long off goes to his left.
Yes, a flighted half volley from the bowler, very close to the batter and his bat. He picks it at that spot up at long off between cover. 1 run for the batter Mukhtar, who's moving close towards half century. 41 in 20, striking above 100, and
yes, he's striking over 200 right now at this time. Well, Saib is on strike now, so they're going to try to work on him. So 7 runs from the first 2 deliveries. It's a lovely 6 in the very, very first delivery.
Yes, straight away put Obus Plenar under attack, put him under pressure. He's got a nice height as a left-arm spinner.
Yes, well, he goes now bowled round the sticks, down the leg side, badly lined, and
very bad bowling.
Wicketkeeper, not even him could have gotten to that one. So it's going to be 5 wides.
Poor ball by the bowler Plenar. Full toss on the leg side. Almost keeper couldn't do anything to stop that ball. Very hard for a keeper to stop balls like that. Full toss, wide leg side. Seems like Plenar is under pressure now in his first over. And there you go.
He's asking for stumping, but his feet is anchored in cement.
Yes, the littered stumps.
Says the umpire.
good ball. It turned actually. For a moment I thought that it went onto the stumps, but a good comeback by Plenar. Bowling it, getting his line right. A much better line now.
Well, I guess he was warming up. Well, it's quite breezy here at the Broward County Stadium.
Yes, the weather is very nice today, sunny, with a little bit of clouds around, hovering overhead. Single to save Zeb to short third man. Playing with a slow pace. Mukhtar, the man in form, going as a captain's knock. On the leg side again by Plenar. 1 run to Mukhtar, short fine leg. And 82 for 1 after 7 overs. Partnership building to 14. Mukhtar with 42 in 21. Zev 1 for 3. 14 runs in this over. Bit expensive by Plenar.
Well, those 5 wides contributed to that, and the bowler had no one else to blame but himself. He couldn't even blame the wicketkeeper. Say, at least you could have stopped that, because it was going away from him as it pitched outside of the leg stump. Well, we still have another 2 matches to go in today's proceedings, so we're going to ask you to stick and stay for those 2 matches as well. But beyond that, there's always cricket on the MAQ TV 24/7.
Yes, for the viewers, the MAQ TV is showing all the games live globally.
Yes, indeed, a single, as this one was played into the offside. The cover fielder sprinted to his left but couldn't prevent the single. This brings the southpaw Saif on strike. He's on 1, just starting his inning.
Yes, Hussain Talat back for his second over. A left hand and a right hand batting combo.
Yeah, we've seen that combination quite often. Left-right combination. Always give the bowler something to think about.
Current run rate 11.7, required run rate is 7.7. So the Eagles are going well on track.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. The bowler is asking a question, but he just plucked his bat into the turf there. No signs of an edge. No woody sound going back there.
Yes, a good ball from Hussain Talat. A box Yorkers, we call these balls these days. Before it used to be, you have seen in old eras of Yorkering into the stumps. But nowadays the bowlers use the boxes and bowl Yorkers a bit further away.
Yeah, okay, well, he's playing this one.
A good shot.
Beautiful fielding there. Was into this one. Once we got past him, he would have been business. That would have been 4. Had it 4 written all over it. That's what the bowlers need to see. Fielders making an effort.
Yes, a bit of half volley. Luckily went straight to the fielder. A good stop by the fielder there at the cover position. Hussain Talat.
Well, he had to put in the work. He's a tall man. He came from a long way up to get down there. And that he did in a hurry. Let's see this delivery outside the off stump. Swing and a miss. And he's not missing. He's out caught behind. Went fishing outside the off stump. Easy catch for the wicket keeper. So wicket keeper has taken 2. The first 2 have fallen.
Yes, a good wicket for Hussain Talat. He's kept him there on the offside. Swing a bit, and the batsman went for the shot, and the keeper did the job at the batting. A simple regulation for Rosington and his keeping palms. 84 for 2. Eagles put under pressure there. Still the danger man at the crease. Mukhtar. Saif Badr is in. He's a good batter from Pakistan. Played a lot of domestic cricket. Very good talent. He's playing well in this tournament also. You need a big cameo innings from him. They both have played a lot of cricket together domestically, Mukhtar and Saif Badr, and understand each other games. So right now is the position where they can use all that playing together experience to get them across the line.
Yes, well, the All-Stars are going to need wickets to stay in the hunt of a victory. Well, they've got 2 of the 10 that is required. They can still very well not get all of the 10 wickets and still win, but they've got to make sure that the Eagles do not get enough further 99 runs. They're well on course to overhaul those 99 runs, but we'll watch, we'll wait, and we shall see.
Yes, the game is getting very exciting now after the power play. It's balance on both sides actually. Both teams are giving their best right now.
Talat with 2 wickets. Needs no other than the wicket keeper to aid him down the leg side, getting up on him. He's pulling it down to the fine leg position for a single.
And I'll tell you a funny story. All 3 of them play together in the same team. Hussain Talat, the bowler right now, Saif Badr, the batter who faced him, and Mukhtar Ahmed, the non-striker end.
Okay.
So for me, once again, it felt like a domestic cricket game.
And that's here?
In Pakistan.
In Pakistan.
In Pakistan, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Mukhtar facing Hussain Talat.
Ooh, this one is up in the block hole. That's a good delivery. He's bowling with his tails up now with 2 wickets under his belt. At the end of his second over, he has gone for 2. He has bowled 2 overs, 2 wickets for 17 runs. So that's a nice tidy over, just 2 runs coming from it, and which included a wicket.
Yes, absolutely. A good over by Hussain Talat. 85 for 2 after 8 overs. Current run rate is 10.6. Required run rate is 8.2. So yes, Eagles are doing very well. Although they lost 2 wickets, but they've kept the scoreboard ticking. Target for 183.
Yeah, but they have got to keep going, because I do not think that pair remaining 2 overs are going to be as poor as the first 2. And Cottrell, we would have seen him yesterday when he came back in his last over when he picked up a wicket, that they may very well be the comeback kid. So they've got to keep the scoreboard ticking now, because they're not going to have both Pear and Cottrell. I don't think they're going to have a complete all-around bad bowling day in the same match.
Yes, a Jake Ball coming in from the pavilion end in the second over.
Well, he's been tidy. Like I said, he was called yesterday for wide above the head. So he really, outside the off stump. Batsman not too sure about that one. Looking at his bat, thinking that he went to a hole or something.
Some pace and bounce for Jake Ball. Saif Badr, new batsman in. Must be thinking of his areas to score runs.
Outside the off stump, so 2 dots on the trot.
No run there for Saif Badr. Played towards point. Soft hands.
Yeah, so Saif Badr is trying to get a good feel of this wicket, trying to keep pace of this pitch.
Yes, they are actually using the pace of the ball.
So hat trick of dots.
Yes, a slower ball this time, rolling his fingers over the ball at the last, making it tight for the batsman to go through his shot.
Yeah, this is the phase when you can have the boundary riders, all of 5 out, cutting off those boundaries. It simply means they have to do some running between the sticks, get some singles, keep it turning. They're depending on singles. Now we're going to have 4 dots on the trot. So they're tightening the screws. 69 balls in which to get 98. They have to think singles. They can't depend on just boundaries.
Yes, you're absolutely spot on. Mukhtar, dot balls into play, putting pressure on the batter on Saif Badr.
Yes. So something have to give here. Something have to give. Just a single. Running the first one fast, but just a single.
Yes.
And here it is. They're going to have a feeling change. They're bringing up fine leg and they're pushing back the deep mid wicket.
He has a good field position.
Third man is going to go a little wider.
Still, there's no protection. Very unique field there on the offside. There's no short mid wicket there. So you got all 3 fielders, the boundary riders on the leg side. Shot, beautiful shot on the offside by the captain Mukhtar. A half volley from Jake Ball in the slot between cover and long off for 4 runs. Juicy half volley. In fact, it's a full toss in the end. All Mukhtar needed to do was 4 runs. Saif Badr, I beg your pardon.
Yes, well, Bara was drowning in honey there. Nice full toss outside the off stump, and he lashed onto it. And the total goes into the 90, in fact, for 2 wickets. And Ahmed is just 3 away from his half century. He's on 47 from 24. So first 5 deliveries was really, really well. Just 1 from it. And then he tried to bowl at Yorker. It went all wrong, and he capitalized and struck it nicely into the offside for 4.
Yes, Mukhtar going straight smoothly on his 47 from 24, and Saif Badr 2 of 6. 93 runs to win from 66 balls. Change of bowling, Jake Lintott. A spinner, a left arm spinner.
Yeah, back of the hand stuff I think we're going to be seeing here coming from him.
Yes, interesting bowling change by the captain. 5 runs in the last over.
Still a relatively good over. I think they're beginning to tighten the screws. That's the all-stars. They're going to make them work for their runs. But a lot of times, once you get over the 100 mark and you begin to go downhill, it becomes a little easier for the batting team.
Yes.
So he's on the back foot covering up, but can't score as short mid wicket gets in the way.
He's bowling into his pads. Lintott.
So extra cover and short mid wicket, preventing the single. Outside the off stump. Legal delivery. So again, we're starting the over with dots, so 2 dots on the trot.
Yes, he's also bowling the Chinaman.
Yes, he's coming from the back of the hand, sporting a ball head. There it is again. Hat-trick of dots.
Good line. Keeping it tight for Saif Badr. He's bowling well.
Oh, no,
Field
we have
change
no
of field
bowling
position.
change, what? A fielding change.
Fielding
He's
position.
giving up the single now in the vacant mid-wicket, and he's put him to a short fine leg. Oh, this one got me. Oh, that was touch and go. The fielding change was made just in time, and maybe just for that.
Yes, went straight to the fielder. Could have been close if he.
Oh, it would have been very interesting had he picked up. The wicketkeeper was right at this end. It's not like the bowler was here, so he could have thrown it as hard as he could. The wicketkeeper would have, a good throw would have been interesting. I'll leave it at that.
Especially if it was a direct hit. A cut shot. Good fielding in the end by the fielder at point. 1 run to the total of Eagles. Saif Badr will be facing Chicklington. Good hit straight. Hit it very hard, almost hit his not striking partner. Long off for 1 run is 93 for 2 after 10. 90 runs to win in 60 balls. Chaseable. Mukhtar, the captain, is at 48-25, cruising to his half century. Saif Badr playing well is 4 for 11. If you look at the shot, went straight towards Mukhtar, hits very hard. Could have hit him anywhere, but he middled the ball.
Well, just 3 runs coming from that over. Not a bad start from Jake Lintott. Bowling his back of the hand Chinaman. Haven't seen the Google yet. So Pierre is now coming from the southern end. And let's see if my prediction is right. He has 2 overs in which he can bowl. He was carted all over the park for 27 from his first 2. I don't expect him to be this bad, personally, throughout an innings, especially in the second spell.
Yes, he needs to have some wickets. Cut shot by Saif Badr. Deep point. Picks it up for 1 run. 5 fielders on the offside, 4 fielders on the leg side, patrolling boundaries. Oh, could have been close there. It was a good effort in the end by Pair. Bit uppish from Mukhtar. Yes, it looked like it holed on the turf when he was pushing it for a back foot shot. Could have been close. Another cut shot by Saif Badr, pushing the fielder at the point. Settle down for 1 run. Mukhtar 1 run away from his half century. There's a big hoik on the leg side. Didn't mill it. 1 run to his score, and he moves on to his half century. 50 runs for the captain Mukhtar Ahmed in 27 balls. Played captain's knock and still carrying strong. Saif Badr using his feet well on back foot. Played on the leg side for 1 run.
So 50 from 27, he's going at a good clip, even though the poles are being planted in this over, no boundaries. So Pierre has come back in his 3rd over and has looked better. He's trying to prevent the boundary, and he will go without conceding a boundary for the first time in this inning.
Yes, 98 for 2 after 11, 99 for 2 after 11. Current run rate is 9.0 and required run rate is 9.3. So yes, Eagles are on way towards their target. Saif Badr 7 for 14. Mukhtar got his half century. 51-28. He's got his 3 overs done in 33. Been expensive in his 3 overs. Linton is back for his over number 2 with his Chinamans. On the leg side, easy single, a square leg. Looks like Mukhtar is giving strike to Saif Badr to strike hard. Good shot on the offside. Good use of his feet from back foot punch. Carved between cover, extra cover and deep point. No chance for the boundary rider to stop the ball. 4 runs.
Yes, that was a poor delivery. It was meat and drink outside the off stump. The batsman there, Bara, he was drowning in honey. We're in the festive season. We're in the giving season.
I really like it when you bring some food topic in the festive season.
Beach cricket, bounce ball, back to the bowler.
Yes, he's getting his line a bit tighter, Jake Linton. He knows Saif Badr is in aggressive mode. Have changed his gears.
In the air.
In the air.
And
taken. That was actually a poor ball.
Yeah, he just spotted that, giving batting, catching practice there, it seems. There's a man in the deep cover boundary. White ball outside the off stump. Wouldn't even touch another 4 sticks outside the off stump. And you just swat your bat at it in the air. The man just stood there and just said, I'll take it.
Yes, I think Saif Badr must be fierce on himself of not hitting in the vacant area, as he got enough time on that bat delivery to put it anywhere in the ground.
But he played such a beautiful shot, the previous delivery.
Yes, and I think it must have been his bat turned, couldn't middle it properly and got top edged to deep extra cover, deep point.
Well, I hope he's not listening to you, because I don't want him to blame his bat at all, because a bad workman blames his tools. It was all of his doing. He just swatted at that like he was swatting a fly off the wall.
Yes, he must be cursing himself getting out on a bad ball. Well, the new batsman in, Shubham Ranjane. And there's another partnership needs to be. Current run rate is 8.9, required run rate is 9.5. Yes.
Climbing.
It's climbing now.
It was 8.1 2 overs ago.
Yes.
So, a target of 183. The game is going to be evenly poised. It's going to be interesting. That's full delivery. Been swept down to deep backward square leg. So already he came out to do some housekeeping. So he gets off the mark. He's on 1.
Yes, Linton is looking for wickets here.
Well, he needs a big fish. He needs Ahmed driving into the onside for single.
Yes, a bit full toss there for Mukhtar. And it's 106 for 3 after 12 overs. Linton finish off his second over. 1 wicket in 10. Mukhtar moving towards 53 in his 30. And it seems like Mukhtar have decided to stay on the wicket till the last. He's holding one end and he wants to carry on to the anchor roll. right now as a captain and a set batter. 77 to win from 48 balls. Yes, it's still chaseable. They've got wickets in hand. 7 wickets.
My advice to him is to rotate the strike and keep going without playing any killer shots. But you can't be sucking up all of these dot balls. That over just went for 7. They need a big over to really get this run rate under 9. It has climbed over 9, and if it keeps going in this direction, it might very well go up to 11 or 12. Gonna make heavy weather in trying to get this 183 that is required for victory. Nothing is promised for tomorrow. Go get it now. Outside the off stumps, swing and a miss. Taken low down by the wicket keeper. So Hussein Talat, in his second over, he has 2 wickets. He got in his first over. He's back. He's driving, but Sheldon Cottrell is the again. How did Cottrell do that? He tried to throw the ball in, and he slipped from his grasp, and enabled the batters to get a double.
His butterfingers are still carrying on since the game, since the start of the game.
He forgot he's in South Florida where the sun melts butter.
Yeah, and still slipping from his palms.
Slipped from his grasp right there, bam, and enabled them to run single. And just what the coaches ordered: run the first one fast, just in case.
Absolutely spot on.
He's going after him again. He's going down to the cow corner. And they were thinking 2, but a good throw into the bowler's end. It was good thinking not to take on the arm of that fielder down in the deep. He would have been flirting with danger.
Yes, and seems like Mukhtar have decided to target Hussein Talat for big hits.
Yes, they need to target a bowler. They need to get at least 12 runs from a bowler soon, and very soon, to show them that we're still here and we're in command.
Yes.
Again, net run rate always come into play in the latter portion of this tournament. You've got to set your pace now. Win big.
Absolutely, you're spot on for that.
Oh, that's wide.
A wide ball from Hussein Talat. Seems like he's a bit of under pressure now, as he understands that he's been targeted in this over by both the batters, especially by Mukhtar. Required run rate is climbing towards 9.7.
It's climbing towards 10.
Almost 10 runs. Hussein Talat bowls nice. Slower ones as well. The leg cutters behind his arm. Rolls the wrist for the leg cutters.
They've really started well in the first power play. In the power play, there was 69 for 1 from 6th over. Now, another further 6 over, they struggled. Ball them!
Stumps all over the park.
Lights, camera, action. From hand to stumps. Needed no assistance from any other fielder. He said, I'll do it myself. There it is. He was surprised.
There's a very good ball from Hussein Talat with pace behind it. Quick ball into the stumps, swinging in. A hint of a bit reverse swing there. Wicket number 3 for Hussein Talat. Got the new batsman Shabaman out. Bowled.
So he has 3 of the 4 wickets to have fallen. And like I said, the net run rate is climbing. It's just about a point away from 10. And we have to keep a watching that. The big jumbo scoreboard is in front of them. So no need to send a message out in a bottle to tell them what the score is. This is first class cricket. This is cricket that you can see. Scoreboard, you can see televised. Everybody around the world can listen in and view it.
Yes.
So we want to thank you folks who are viewing the MAQ TV. We urge you to continue viewing the MAQ TV. As a matter of fact, it's 24/7. But the current match you're looking at between the CC Eagles and the Dallas All-Star, it is indeed a live match coming to you from the central Broward Park, right here in Florida, in the county of Broward, in the state of Florida, and in the country of the United States of America.
Yes, the new batsman in, Tom Moores. He's joined as captain, Mukhtar, who's playing really well on 56 from 33. A big responsibility on his shoulders. He needs to have a partnership with his captain and a good combo of a left hand and a right hand. Once again.
But Mohammed, he got to 50 from 27 deliveries, and he has only batted some 33, so he's not been getting much of the strike either.
Dot balls to
Yes,
start
no,
with.
yes, no, the non-striker was
he
looking to get his captain.
He wanted
on
a run. He's desperately to get on strike because he has targeted Hussain Talat for this over.
Let me correct myself. The captain was trying to get on strike, was trying to push Tom Moores for a single. Sometimes you have to do that because you realize that's what happened when the All-Stars batted.
Yes, but a good...
None to ones, 1 to 2s.
Yes.
Driving again can't score. That's good feeling. That's what
Yes.
the bowlers like to see. Fielders supporting them. At the end of a successful over,
110 for 4 after 13. Mukhtar, 56 and 33. 73 runs to win from 42 balls. Hussain Talat got his 3 overs, 3 wickets for 21. Got all the 3 wickets for himself.
yes, well, would we see him bowling out, or would he wait for the latter overs? His only 13 overs would have been bowled. He has bowled 3, only 4 overs allotted in the 20 overs competition.
Yes, the
So
last
in
over
this, in
was
this
good.
format, 4 allowed per bowler.
Yes,
Have you ever tried to cheat a 5th over, fool the umpire?
no chance.
Oh, this
Big
one,
hit on the leg side by Mukhtar. He was anxiously waiting to have strike, and once he got his hit the first ball out of the park on the leg side. Big hit, open it legs, front leg. Hit it with the spin of Linton.
Well, he goes into the 60s. He's doing some house cleaning. He was sweeping. So let's see the comeback delivery. And he's going after him again.
That is a huge hit. Straight above Long On's head. Stand and delivered shot. Open up his front leg. Give everything he's got out of the park. 6 runs to the captain, Mukhtar.
So he says raced on to 68. He was stuck there for a while in the 50s. Got to 50 from 27 deliveries. And now he is on 68 from 35. Let's see if we see a hat-trick of 6s first in this tournament. He's going
Another
after
one.
him again. This one is high into the air and it's going to go beyond the boundary ropes. Yes, did it?
Oh,
there's
brilliant
there's
effort.
a feeling down there by Pear.
What an effort.
And again, the batters have got to run. Whether they take it or not, keep running, keep running. All of that is just for one. Let's have a look.
He hit it very hard on the leg side. And a brilliant effort by Pear. He was right on the boundary rope. Saved
Save 5 runs.
5 runs, actually.
Yes, save 5 runs. That's effort.
You can see the dive. He saw it going out of the park.
Well, they're targeting Lintott. I said they had to target. Continue. That's a good stroke.
Cut shot from back foot. between the two fielders, point and deep extra cover. Good work by the boundary rider there.
Yes, so Jay Clinton is the man who they're targeting. Just what the doctor ordered. They've got to target a bowler. They've got some 14 runs already from 4 deliveries. And here it is where Ahmed going to have to continue. But he's stroking it for no one. And
there was a yes, no, and a yes, no.
Yes, no, yes, no. He was trying to get a single off the 5th delivery. I think that's what he's thinking. He's asking to read the play. I think the non-striker would have been a spot of bother if they'd gone to with that one. I personally believe so. But you have to read the play.
I believe this would be the last thing, Mukhtar, to get himself run out like this after playing
quite
so well.
Way down.
A direct hit could have been costly.
Just in time.
There was a big hit. There's a chance of the fielder underneath. And the danger man Mukhtar is out. He went for the big run.
Yeah, but why do that? He's not following the play. Let me spend a little time on this. You try to get a single from the 5th delivery so you can get a strike at the beginning of the 15th over. Okay, the non-striker sent you back. It was a close call. You almost get one out. Why not play for the single from the 6th delivery where you can begin the 16th over? You had another chance to get that single that you almost got one out from. Now you're going to lose concentration, hit the ball in the and get out when think that's poor cricket.
Absolutely, you're spot on. But it was pressure mounting on the captain, and he already hit 2 sixes before. Shouldn't have gone for another one, but maybe because he had targeted it, he lost it because he was not counting the balls, because it's just 59 balls, 36 balls and 59 runs. Yes,
is in front of him. I'm not taking that for an excuse. I can't do that.
That's where the experience comes.
Of course, because you try to get a single. You got 14 from the over.
Absolutely.
You try to get a single from the 5th delivery so that you can be on strike.
Absolutely.
You'll ask your other batter down here with the last ball, swing to the hills. You try to get more. We got 15 with that single if you would have gotten from the 5th delivery. You swing to the hill, let's see if you get 19 or 21. 4 or 6. Instead of that, he tried to do it off the last ball. Oh, this is a good stroke.
Beautiful.
Beating Cottrell up in the 30-yard circle in the mid-off position. And that's a sweetly timed stroke there. We'll have a look.
Beautiful straight drive right in the slot. A half volley from Hussain Talat. Just went through with the line straight to middle of long off 4 runs.
So Moore's mad at his captain. He's saying, okay, you go on over there. I'll take charge over here. So Moore, he needs more. He's on 5, but he needs more. Moore needs more.
Absolutely.
They need 55 more. That's what they need. So Talat with 3 wickets been struck beautifully by the pushback Cottrell on the boundary. And here he comes to pull up the fine leg up into the circle. The game is getting really tight here. This time he's covering up. Can't beat short mid-on. Whitish mid-wicket. Now he's still trying to get his boundary riders right. I guess the boundary riders are not experienced folks because, you don't have to set boundary riders. They know that this is my area. I can look at the batsman. Am I quicker going to my right or left? I'm patrolling this area.
Absolutely. And, looks like he is targeting on the leg side.
They're thinking 2, but it's just a thought. They would have been flirting with danger.
Yes.
Turn for 2.
Absolutely. You're spot on. They should not have, they can't afford to have another run out.
Well, you're going to need boundaries along the way here because it's 54 to win. 33 balls remaining in this inning.
Harsh Thakur, new batter in with Tom Moores, who's 6 on 6. Hussain Talat has got his tail up. He's on his 4th over. on the leg side this time towards deep mid wicket. 1 run to the new batter, Harsh Thakur. The run rate is mounting as 9.9, almost 10th, and the current run rate is 8.9. So yes, the run rate is mounting up with 5 wickets down for Eagles.
Like I said, I'm not going to see Cottrell and Pear having an all-around bad day with the ball. Dot were like gold dust. Still a mountain to climb. 53 runs to get. It's not going to be easy, especially with two relatively new batters at the crease at this time.
Yes, and I think Tom Moores is in charge of the situation now. He needs to finish this game for his team as he's the set batter right now with experience on his shoulder. Hussain Talat needs one more wicket. Good ball from Hussain Talat, keeping it tight. 130 for 5 after 15.
Well, he's done dusted. Did well. Good days at the office. 4 overs, 27 runs, 3 wickets. He's done and dusted. Very good bowling. So Jake Ball, he too has been on the ball and bowling with ball. He has gone for just only 13 from his 2. So he's just going for 6.5 runs and over. And again, we have Thakur. He's just come to the party. That last over just went for 6 runs. And they started with a boundary, so he really did well. Coming back to just concede 2 more from his 4 deliveries. So ball into the onside. They're running the first one quickly. Again, they were thinking 2, but they're giving away that single, which is not a bad idea because they're going to need bounces along the way. Singles is not going to do it. So are they going to plug that gap? No, they're leaving that single, which I would have done the same thing. I'll give them the single, let them get some weary legs. And when they try to swing for the heavens, they'll be arm weary, leg weary, as if chains will be around their ankles. And like I say, it's a long tournament. Sometimes you have to let these batters early in the tournament do a lot of running, that at the end of the tournament they're tired. All this is part of the strategy. Being here for 15 years, I can tell you.
Yes.
We have injuries, we have on the back foot punching to the offside but can't score.
Dot ball.
I know he's going to hug up the 69 all day long, the skipper Ahmed. That might very well become his favorite number.
Yes, the run rate is moving up 11.1 and putting the pressure on the batters. It's climbing up.
4 overs ago, it was 8.1. And this time he is asking a question to the umpire. And from his indication, it was going down leg. He answered and his hand pointed towards the leg side. I mean, all that is required is a yes or a no. But umpires sometimes try to explain themselves. Let's have a look. Definitely outside the leg stump. Pitch outside leg. That's the first no. The ball was pitched outside the leg stump, so he could have hit all 3 stumps. It would not have been given. Oh, this one is up in the air, cut over third man and goes across the boundary rope for 4. Again, ball putting in the effort. It was a tennis ball bounce there. He just waved his bat at it, but we saw a wicket going in that fashion earlier in the inning, when he just waved the bat at it and just hit it straight down to deep backward point and was out caught. But the ball have a tendency to bounce this ball. Like I said, he was called for wide with a ball that went above the head. Yesterday, I had a chat with him yesterday. He said, I don't normally do that, but you know, the bat was giving me a little bit of a chatter. Yes. I said, all right, so you had him smelling the leather. He said, yes, but I don't normally do that.
136 for 5 after 16.
Again, just 6 runs coming from that over. The required one where it was going almost 10. No, it was 11.
Yes.
And they only got 6 from that. So the fielding team are holding these guys in a vice grip. Both batters are on 7. They've only faced some 14 deliveries between them.
Yes.
So the fielding team with the tails up. Here it is. He's swinging this one into the onside. Again, just for a single.
Yes, 1 run to the batters. Run rate climbing up, 11.3. 138 for 5 after 16. Jake Ball in his 3 overs, 21. No wicket for him.
But it's good. 7 runs and over.
Yes.
Which is good.
Tom Moores, 8 for 11. He's the only set batter right now. Can he cross the line for his team? Partnership with Harsh Thakur. 45 runs to win in 24 balls.
Cottrell still has, 2 overs to go. I know he's not going to come back and bowl 2 poor overs. I would, if I was a betting man, I'll bet he would not do that. This guy has done the maroon for the West Indies, and he knows that the world is watching. And talk about him, he has the ball in hand. I knew he would come back. But I will be bewildered if he'll come on here to be carted over the park with 2 new batters at the crease. And the last 2 overs, no one has given up more than 7 runs in the over. I think Pierce still has an over to go. So they'll have to find another over. I showed Jake Ball, he has 1. Outside the off stump, and he's cutting! And cutting well. And he goes 1 bounce 4. He was wide outside the off stump. So I think it's the commentator's curse. He was short, moving away from the batsman, and he really cut at it. And he cut it hard. So Cottrell,
yes,
just take to him early. And that's what you have to do as a batter. Take him on early. And again, outside the off stump, swing and a miss. Taken by the keeper.
Tom Moores, when he cuts very hard. Gives everything to the ball. Cortell, with all his experience now, he needs to have 1 more wicket for his team.
Yeah, well, if not, he needs to just not go for plenty in this over. Because again, they have to target someone. Going after him again. Oh, this one is going to be okay. The ball trickled to the fine leg up in the circle. He did not really roll towards him.
Yes, an inside edge.
The inside edge just stayed right there. He died in him. But he got off strike.
Run rate moving up, 11.4 now. They need some boundaries.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have to continue. You cannot be satisfied with the 1-4. You started the over well. You need to get 2 more boundaries in this over. 2 more. You're searching for 2 more boundaries. So, Thakur, we're going to be harsh on you. Harsh Thakur, we're going to be harsh on him. He has got to get 2 more boundaries.
Well, we'll look into it
Yes.
after this ball. How harsh would be him on Cottrell?
Yes, he has got to be harsh on him. Being harsh, but no. A swing and a miss. Because if Harsh is not going to be harsh on Cottrell, we are going to be harsh on him, and his teammates are going to be harsh on him also.
Absolutely.
Yes,
You're
sir.
spot on being so harsh, actually.
We are harsh on him. You're listening to the voice of Iqbal. And he's pulling at this one across, a little going over the stumps if you ask me. Why would he do that? Okay, but it's a good thing that the non-striker was not looking. That should have been over toes. Leg buys. That was going over the sticks from our reckoning here. So I think the umpires have come a long way. We would have. They're human. They're due to have an off day here or there. But Cottrell has come back well so far.
Yes, slow pace
They need
ball.
another boundary. They need another boundary. Not going to get it with this delivery. Just going to be one. Just going to be the one.
Yes, Cortell, with all his experience, mixing it up with to both the batters.
And that's a good over in the end. The first ball went for 4, and after that, nothing. Just
Yes.
3 more runs, in which included a leg by. So again, just 7 runs. The last 3 overs has gone for 7 runs.
Yes, 145 for 5 after 17 for Eagles. All Stars are doing well.
They're giving it away, if you ask me.
Yes,
Now the run rate
12.7.
has gone.
It's gone a bit more further
And
up.
still-
12.7.
And still climbing.
Yes.
We first took note of it when it was 8.1. I said they've got to make sure, keep an eye on the jumbo scoreboard, because it can climb on them. The skipper, to me, made the bubble when he tried to get a single from the 5th delivery. Didn't get it, almost get a run out. And the very next ball, instead he tried to get the same single he was trying to get on the 6th delivery, he went aerial and got out caught.
Yes.
The coach should have been spanking him.
As
Well,
extra cover above, good shot there on the extra cover for 6 runs.
They always start the first over.
If you look at this ball, Lint, it looks short ball, very wide actually. Give enough time to Tom Moores to hit it anywhere around the park.
Well, I think the calculation went wrong. Jake didn't have to bowl this over because I think Pierce still has one, Ball has one, and Cottrell has one. He could have used. He's going again. He's going, gone. Another 6, back-to-back 6s. I think they made a boo-boo. He's not doing the calculation because
That's a good shot.
Ball has thing. You have 2 more overs left. You have Cottrell, Pear, and Ball. I wouldn't have bring Jake Lintott.
That is actually a good hit.
But I guess because he got 2 wickets. But sometimes, he's on the edging.
Outside
Once here.
edge. Running hard for 1. Fielder did well to stop the ball close to the boundary and settle down for 2 runs. Tom Moores, 26-17. He's doing a good job for his team right now. Jake Lintott, 3.3, 2 wickets and 36.
Yeah, well, the 2 wickets has fooled the skipper because you're not needing wickets now. You need the bowling. Oh, this is a good hit. But there's coverage down there in the wide long on area. They're going after him, which indeed, that's what they're supposed to be doing. But those 2 big hits has brought down the required run rate on the 10. But they have to keep going. They have to just keep going.
Yes.
Can't stop. If you're going to target him, go all the way. Have two deliveries left. You're looking for 12 runs, or at least 8. 8 or better. You're looking for. There's no stopping. And
Oh, he got him. He's
yeah,
bowled.
he's bowled him. Yeah, it happened. So, no, stump him. Is it stump him?
What happened actually there? It don't look.
That's stump.
Was that stump or was that?
Is it stump?
It didn't look like it.
Because let's have a look.
I saw the bails.
He was out
No. What happened there?
giving out stump.
Oh.
But it seemed like something was behind the line, isn't it?
I think that is not out, actually. Because as soon as the ball crossed the stumps, the bails were there on top. and once the keeper held the ball, he hit the ball on the stumps, and yeah, and then the stumps fall on the front foot. If you look at there in the slow-mo, he yes, and then there it is, and the feet. I don't know what actually happened there. Can't see. Look at his feet there. Is it inside the line?
It's out the line.
It's out
here.
the line there,
Okay.
and
it's here now.
it's here. It's still out on, and
The heel
yeah, it looks like it's a close call there.
It's close call, but I think the heel was in the air. It was not grounded. I think that's what happened in slow motion. That's good work.
Yes, that's a good work there by a cameraman,
Yeah,
and he's been
call there by Charlie.
he's stumped.
Yeah, he stumped. The heel was just in the air. It was behind, but just in the air.
Yes, close call. Good decision by the umpire.
Very good.
After 18 overs, 161 for 6.
Let's get the required one weight. But Odin Smith, he's a hard-hitting batsman, so Cottrell with ball in hand. Let's see what they're going to do. So Odin Smith is the finisher.
Yes.
We know that for sure. But probably that's why they try to get Jake out the way. But can we see the scorecard? Scorecard. Let's see the bowlers that they have available. Scorecard. The bowling. Can we get the bowling? Oh, yeah. So
Shredding Cotton, 3 overs, 23 runs. Kerry Perry, 3 overs, 33 runs. Jake Paul, 3 overs, 21 runs. Hussain Talat, 4 overs, 27 runs with 3 wickets. Obius Pinar, 1 over, 14 runs, bit expensive. Jake Lintott, 4 overs, 38 runs, 3 wickets. 9.5. 161 for 6 after 18. 14 extras. Cortell back into action. Hit straight above the bowler's head. Pushing for one hard. Going back for the second. And good running between the wickets by both the batters. Odin Smith, with all his experience, first ball went straight above Cortell's head.
well,
It's getting exciting now.
Cottrell had to pull out his experience. Odin Smith will have to be the finisher. Like I said, this is the penultimate over. And this is going to tell the tale. Cottrell has had to hold nerves. This time he's driving
Good shot
into the offside, getting close to the boundary. Good stop there. Another 2.
Yes, good
You're
ball.
going to need a boundary. So, Dean, you have to look for a boundary.
He's
Perhaps
keeping
a
it
big one.
Just keeping it tight there. Cortell, bit yorker. He tried to york that ball, but played really well by Odell Smith with all his experience, carving down extra cover made of good fielding there in the end by the fielder.
Well, I'll just say this is like the Jamaican domestic competition with.
There you go.
In the offside again. This time it's going to be 1. So
yes,
the Jamaicans at work here.
There you go.
Smith with bat in hand, Cottrell with ball in hand. Who will win the battle? Odin Smith goes on to 6 from 4. He just joined the party. Just a few deliveries left in this innings. All of 9 legal delivery left. So 5-1 so far in this over. They're going to need a boundary. They need boundaries. It's getting tighter and tighter. This is the penultimate over. He bowls over the wicket. Bowls into his swinging. Not getting the boundary. Just going to be a single. Pierre gets into the action. Who would bowl the last over? Would it be Ball or would it be Pierre? Ball has been very miserly as well. In all of Cottrell over, before this over started, he was just going for just over 7. He didn't look the part, but he's such a good chap. Such a likable person. Yorker length. Misses outside the off stump. Odin Smith disgusted with himself. All he had to do is just guide it past the third man up in the circle or get it between the backward point or edge it past the keeper. But he was going hard in it and he blinked. The ball would have gone past him, taken by the keeper. Well, Cottrell, 1 delivery left, just 6 runs from this over. He's trying to prevent the boundary. He's going after him again, and my word, what a good over. I knew that Cottrell would not have a bad day at the office when he's trying to get a victory for his team. So Dallas All-Stars, all on the line. They need some 16 runs from this last over. Now, who will be with ball in hand? Would it be Ball? Ball still have an over to go. I think I'll turn to him. Pear has an over, but Pear, he was carted around for his 3 overs, and I wouldn't want to be having spin on at this time. But Odean Smith is there, and they have to go for the hills now. 16 to win from 6 balls. So required one width of 16. It has gotten up there.
6 balls and 16 runs.
Yep, that's what it comes down to. Good game, good cricket. This is what this tournament is all about, making it exciting. Anybody can win anybody's game. If you're a betting man, who would be the winner?
I think
You gotta put
opportunity there is for both of them right now. Is that is it look like it very tough call, but let's see the first ball will gonna tell us.
No, that's Mac there.
Mac, chicken out.
Take it down.
Okay, the first
And
one.
Okay.
out of the park.
Now answer is here now. The first ball out of the park.
Yes.
10 run can be
10 runs?
Yes.
Okay. Well, ball. The poor delivery, just meat and drink there for Moores.
Yeah,
Moores is seeing the ball as big as Brett Food there. He's been there for some 21 deliveries, so he's seeing it. Need to get Odean Smith on strike, but he's a good finisher as well. He can hit a long ball. As a matter of fact, the ball has left the playing area.
Yes, Tom Moores with all her experience of 34 and 21. Well set.
I wonder if Pierre is saying, hey, I know I could have bowled a nice tidy over in the last over. Taking pace off, well, pressure isn't Mr. Jake Ball. Let's see, he comes in now, come over. He's going after him again, flat driving it. He's looking for 2. Yes, they're going to be taking on the arm as the toe comes into the wicketkeeper end.
8 runs,
So
4
8
balls.
from 2. So they're halfway from the 16. 16 was required from the last over, that the halfway mark, with only 2 deliveries.
Jake Paul, well, he's trying to bowl in Yorkers because that's the only ball which will not let the batter to hit out of the park.
Yeah, but
you
sometimes
have to
these
keep
Yorkers
it.
could go wrong. Let's see. Comes in now, bowls more.
Another Yorker.
Outside the off
It's a
stump.
good ball.
Looking some assistance from the umpire for a while, but that's non-existent at this time. You've got to work it for yourself. 8
Yes.
to win. We have 3 legal delivery left.
Jake is bowling his Yorkers well. He needs to keep the same line and length for him. Make sure he bowls his Yorker right in the spot, not full toss.
Well, Moores has other ideas. Let's see. He's going after him outside the off stump.
And they took a run. And there's got a wicket. The danger man's gone, Tom Moore. Brilliant bowling by Jake Paul. Making sure.
Yeah, but that was a sacrifice because Odean Smith wanted to get on strike. I think that's what it's all about. Odean Smith said, I want to get on strike. I want to finish it. I think you're struggling, pal. Let me get down here and I can get 2 4s from these 2 deliveries.
Well, you have to give credit to Jake Paul for bowling those Yorkers. He's still got those 2 balls, 8 runs to win. He needs to get to both those 2 balls a perfect Yorker. Because at this situation, you know, at times it happens, a bowler trying to York a ball ends up as a full toss.
Yes, it can easily go wrong. It can easily go wrong.
And a batter like Odean Smith, he will not going to leave those balls.
Well, Odean Smith has just been there for 6 deliveries, so he's pretty much a newcomer. I don't know if I would have sacrificed my inning there. So Mo decided to sacrifice because, yes, it was Odean Smith's call, but it was always going to be touch and go.
But I've seen Odean Smith hitting like this, even coming into the last moment in the last overs.
Yeah, he's a finisher.
He's a finisher, yes. He don't need much of a balls to set. All he needs to be in the slot for him.
Well, he needs boundaries. He needs 2 boundaries.
Yes.
Either way, whether it's a 6,
a
if
good
it's a 6,
Yorker.
then he needs 1 boundary. But I'll go for the 4 first.
Yeah.
He has to go for the 4 first. Drake round the sticks this time. And hits this one.
And that's a 6.
Why would he do that? That's what I'm saying.
That's a 6
And
out
was
of the park.
2 to win from 1 ball.
I still
Put
don't understand.
Right into his swinging arc.
See, I have a question here for you. Why is he coming around?
Because of the right-hander, I don't know why. Because
He doesn't need to. Because he's a right arm and he's a right hand. All he needs to do is just bowl on the other side, yoke him in the stumps, and that's it. If you're coming around, you're giving chance to the batter to open his legs and hit anywhere out of the park. That's where Jake Ball needs to think.
Well, this is going to be a dot ball anyway.
A super over? Super over.
This is going to be a dot ball. I'm telling you. It's going to be a swing and a miss.
So what will happen if there's a super over, Mac? We will going to go for a super over.
But it's going to be a dot ball. And the dot ball they lost. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the batter should know, well, we have to 1-1 and tie the game.
Yes. Very
Let's go to
interesting.
the super over.
It seems to be very interesting, but Odean Smith, he is in a different mood right now. He's not going to...
He knows nothing else but to swing.
Absolutely.
So he's not playing for no single, for no super over.
Another lucky Mac trousers working for
There we
Odean
go.
Smith.
Yes, he worked in his bowling and lucky charm. Well, 16 required from the last over. And they've made light work of it so far, with 1 delivery left.
Yes, very exciting.
Needed 8 from 2.
Pressure on Jake Ball now. See, now he's bowling on the right, from the right angle.
Did he hit?
Oh, yes!
Did he hit?
Super over now. That is...
So we're having the super over.
Finally, we've got the first super over of US Open T20 Tournament, 15th season. The first super over of US Open T20. Exciting. See, I was telling you he should have bowled the previous ball from over the wicket.
Yeah,
Because it's not very easy for a batter to play a Yorker ball from that angle. No
But
matter
it was right in the slot, though. Why would you do that? With 8 runs, I'm not giving a boundary, but you give a 6.
Well, we've got a super over, and we'll see who is going to bowl and play the super over from both sides.
Now the batting team continue batting.
We have to see which batters they're going to set.
batters.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, Odean Smith going to be one of them.
You reckon?
I reckon. No, you have to have.
I think the captain
and
Mukhtar.
The captain might very well go if he's not too tired.
No, he will definitely go in.
But you need 3 batters, so maybe Moores. Yeah, Moores, Amir, the captain, and Odean Smith should be the lineup for them. And we should have Edwin Lewis, the...
What happened? Why are they shaking hands? Is it not a super over?
Yeah, I guess they don't know. The super over.
It is a super over.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
So, wait.
Why are they shaking hands? What's happened? We have got a super over, right?
Somebody needs to tell them that they're playing super over.
Well, what are they doing? What are they doing actually?
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated in 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sport after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL major cricket leagues in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they can have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we had MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community